We're almost ready. Sorry, apologies for the delay. Apologies, just a moment longer.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
And I was muted the whole time. It's fine. You didn't need to hear that conversation. That was Hole Inspector, official Hole Inspector University business. Don't worry about it. And we have screen tearing. We're so fine. We're so back. We're so fine and so back. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Hello. I need... My ass has to be up against the green screen. This is too far in the shot. There we go. That works. I'm going to make you small. I'm making you small. I'm making you very small right now. I'm putting you off to the side. I'm taking you out. You're very teeny tiny. You can't even read that at all. You know what? I'm just gonna hide it for now. I'm just gonna hide it for now. We don't need it. We don't need it. Hello. Do I look like I could be the dean of a failing college? Do I look like I could be the dean of a college that may or may not be in quite a bit of financial hardship right now? Stressed out college professor. You know what? That works for me. The dean is also a professor. And that's okay. That's fine. I see you at Harvard. Harvard is the lesser known sister college to Harvard. Don't worry about it. Professor of English Lit. Okay, I like it. Giving Full Sail University. That's actually perfect. 100%. Okay. So I haven't made anything announcing the new Hole Inspector University merch yet. So I thought that maybe we could start Hole Inspector today with shooting a commercial for Hole Inspector University. What do you think about it? How do you think about it? We need to show you how to tie a larger tie knot so it doesn't make your head look so big. You need to eat my asshole is what you need to do. Hole Inspector U, exactly. Love theater beeps? Shut the hell up. Giving dean of Backup S'more University? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Radcliffe was the sister college? I don't know. Don't tempt us with a good time? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Hang on. What does this sound like? Is this going to be good corporate commercial bullshit background music? Let's see. Yeah, it's perfect actually. Oh god, it's so good. Oh god, it's so good. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So let me rerun the skit with the phone at the beginning. Parody of it, Full Sail, called Wholesale University. Wholesale. Mods kill that guy. Mods kill that guy. Mods kill that guy. Oh, I should hide my PP points too, just in case. I'm hiding PP. No PP. No PP today. I feel like maybe I should... Will that work? That'll probably work. We're gonna try. I feel like I should... How's the audio? Can you hear me okay? I'm projecting a little bit, but I'm wondering if I should just take the mic off of my stand and hold it in my face. Secret pee-pee. Yeah, exactly. Secret pee-pee. We are professional. It's true. 100%. Audio is good. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do it from here because I feel like it works. It works a little better. What are you trying to do? I'm gonna. This is the merch announcement for Hole Inspector. Oh, the audio is not great. Okay. Can you hear my fan in the background? Is that why? Let me turn that. I've turned the fan. Everything's breaking. Don't worry about it. We're so fine. Just do a voiceover or hear me out, or thoughts. Make it look like a poorly booked mic. I don't know how to do that. PP is back. My favorite part about this is that the poorly boomed, like from the top here. I don't have another mic arm I could do like this, that I could put up the front like this. But I like the sweater. Thank you. All dressed up to inspect some holes. It is extraordinarily hot in this. It is extraordinarily hot. Okay, how's the audio? Does it sound better? A little closer to my face? Do I need to eat it a little bit more? Because I can't wear headphones while I'm doing this. The cable's going to get green screened most likely. That's fine. Because the narrative here is that I am the dean of a struggling education of higher learning that's about to go under. So the shittier the editing for this, the more intentional, like, bad cuts and stuff, it'll be great. It'll be great. I think having the cord be green screened in front of me will be funny. Is this a stand-up routine? It could be, but no. This is I'm gonna shoot the ad. I'm doing an announcement for the Hole Inspector merch. PP still on. You were gone. I got rid of you. Where did you come from? Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. So, somehow, PP has returned. Exactly. Magic reappearing PP. Exactly. 100%. Honestly, I really like this format of, like, having, like, holding the mic. It feels like I'm literally on a stage about to give a stand-up performance. So I now want to figure out how to do a video like this in this format. I don't know how. I don't know what I would do. But it feels professional. Yeah, more dynamic. It's not sitting in a fucking chair every goddamn time. Every single stream. With the same shit. Whole news. What if I just stood up for a Hole Inspector like this? What if I just, like, read the stories off of my phone and stood up like this? Or I guess I could just make my screen bigger and put it up there and just read it like that. You're going to get tired? That's the point. it would count as exercise because I would be standing and moving around, emoting, talking, doing whatever. And for 5 hours straight. It's like walkies. I'm also sweating my ass off right now. I've got an undershirt, the collared shirt, and an Argyle sweater, and it is currently 80 degrees outside. It's giving aspirational bread tuber who's going to make political commentary content out of everything but politics. You just threw a bunch of fucking words together and hope you made something funny, Kerfluffle. You took a handful of spaghetti and threw it at the fridge and was like, one of these words has to make sense if I put them together somehow, right? Put a studio background and you're reading like a newscaster like Dr. Phil, honestly. Okay. I don't have a script for this. I have literally nothing, but I've had Hole Inspector merch out and available for I don't know how long, and we haven't announced it or did anything, so here it is. I am the Dean of Hole Inspector University, and I'm here to tell you that you can own your very own. Can I take that again? Hello, I'm the Dean of Hole Inspector University, here to tell you that you can own your very own piece of hole merch. Merchandise for Hole Inspector. What is that, the line? Hole Inspector Universe. I'm the Dean. I'm going to take it from the VOD. I'm just going to take it from the VOD, LT. Here at the Hole Inspector University and Institute, it's not an institute, it's just a university. Here at Hole Inspector University of let me take it back. Here at the Hole, hang on, can I do that one again? Here at Hole Inspector University of Ethics and Moral Philosophy, we strive to make sure that you can look at holes really good. And while you're looking at holes really good, you want to look really good. And feel really good. While you're in a hole. All up in the... Anyway. While you're inspecting holes, you too could drink like a real hole inspector private investigator. Strive for greatness. Strive for investigation. Dive deep into those holes and sip deep of your hole juice. Not a big coffee drinker? That's okay. You can smash them. You can throw them against stuff. Then you need to get a whole box. Please get a whole box. My wife threatened to leave me yesterday if I can't pay the bills. A whole box. Plant flowers in them. Yeah, I'll get it. Okay, I'll get it together. Hang on. You are a professor at an institute of higher learning. It doesn't matter if they're threatening to close it down. You gotta do what you need to let the institute survive. Is coffee not your bag? Are you more of a frosty drink? Not a what is that even? Do you like beverages that are not hot? Perhaps you would like something frosty. Or at least something in a frosted glass. A frosted glass wonderful. You could feel like the best inspector. You're the best inspector in the room when you can take a nice long sippy out of your delicious frosted mug. Iced coffee, alcohols. Feel like a real Hole Inspector alumni with your Hole Inspector University frosted frosted coffee, frosted mug. You could get one for your friends, for your family, for your neighbor, for your queer friend group that has a lot of bottoms. Oh, is it hot? Is it fucking... Hey, turn the AC on. What do you mean they already took the AC out of the building? What does that mean? If cups aren't your... Maybe how... Hole Inspector University t-shirts. University t-shirts. Put them in a cannon. Shoot them out into the crowd at your local sports event. T-shirts for the whole. Your hole. Get them now while supplies last. But we have a lot of supplies. I might have been a little generous with the university credit card. They're threatening to take my family. Please, if you spare anything, just a couple shirts, and you could save this university. You could save my marriage. Hole Inspector University of Ethical and Moral Philosophy. Get your Hole Inspector merch today. Is that good? Does that work? Does that work? Was it worth destroying one of my shirts? I hope so. Anyway, dude. I think I love this character. Thank you. The Dean of Hole Inspector University is not well. The Dean of Hole U is not doing good. The Dean of Hole U might have had a gambling problem. What you said you don't do the editing of this? The editing doesn't come with the service? That's okay. I think my nephew has... What's such really shitty editing software? Sony Vegas. Windows Movie Maker. There we go. Yeah. That's okay. I can throw it in Movie Maker. Everyone loves Windows Movie Maker, right? Right? Also, don't worry about editing this, LT. I know I blindsided you by this. I'll do it. I forgot to bake in the corporate music, but I think it's better that it was silent. Then I can add that in post. Dean, they took the computer lab. No, my Oregon Trail streak. I almost didn't get dysentery last time. True and real. It absolutely is better to do in post. Oh, absolutely, 100%. I will also need to add voiceover stuff because there's more whole you merch than just the t-shirt, the frosted mug, and the coffee mug. Oh, it's not gonna be the whole thing. I'm gonna cut shit out. I want it framed like a used car, like a local used car sales commercial. Frosted Mug is sick and I'm getting one. It worked. Yes. I might be able to see my family again. Anyway, dude. Anyway. So glad I was here to witness that live. Oh boy, what an experience. Thank you. I do what I can, you know what I mean? Even edited it's too long. You underestimate what I'm willing to cut out of all of that. I was just fucking spitballing, going with the flow. None of that is concrete. We can't put that as a beginner sting. Plus, I mean, people can skip it if they don't want to see it, you know? I've got loan sharks to pay. They can skip it if they don't want to see it. Add bangin' pal PNGs? Huge. Absolutely, yes. Fuck, I'm so warm. I'm so goddamn hot right now. Is that good? Do I want... I can put it at the end. We could do that. We could do that. Anyway, welcome to Hole Inspector. This is your first time with us. It's not usually like this. I don't normally spend half an hour improving aimlessly and ripping my shirt off. Sorry if that was misleading. That's my bad. That's my bad. I've been considering removing the intro entirely. Oh. I want to have... I guess the music video for Hole Inspector can be different and separate, but I would like to have a better sting for it. But I'm gonna have to put that together. That is not a you ask. I need to put the whole thing on YouTube, honestly. Anyway, Hole Inspector time. It's time for Hole Inspector. Hello, good morning. Let's have the unhinged office in the background. I feel like that fits the vibe of whatever the fuck just happened. Please, more shirt removing. My bad. I do that pretty frequently, actually. Remove the buttons from my shirt. Anyway. Green screen that shit. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of a story. And based on the title and nothing else, you can use your channel points when we open our prediction to bet on whether or not you think
that the subject of the story or the poster of the story, depending, is an asshole or not. After the prediction closes, we'll read the story in its entirety and we will decide as a community on whether or not they are the asshole. After that, we'll pay out the prediction and we'll play Am I the Asshole themed bingo. If you would like to play bingo along with us, !bingo, click that link in the chat there to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole bingo card. And if you're a subscriber, once you achieve bingo, you can use the subscriber only binghole command as demonstrated here. Whoa. There was a spider on my leg. Hey, you're cool fucking climbing the walls, but you were literally on my body. Nope. Anyway, the whole Inspector University has kind of gone down the shitter a little bit. I just checked, it only runs up to 5x. I like when t-shirts are swimming pools. Yeah. I thought 5x was pretty generous, and I also made it to where there's not an upcharge for larger sizes because I think that's silly goofy. I haven't entirely decided what to do, but the pre-scrubbing YouTube does in the first 30 seconds or so really matters now. I've been fumbling about what to do for a bit. Oh, what do you mean the pre-scrubbing? Oh, so like having the same thing in the first 30 seconds over and over again is going to fuck our algorithm? Got it. We can do, so something that I see pretty frequently on basically any YouTube video is the first however long, preview intro video, the like visceral reactions that we have to some of the stories in the preview in the front, and then the intro, and then the video. I see that so often, and now I know why, because you can preview the first 30 seconds. Yeah, that generally gets me. Yeah, that's just a lot more work. I mean, because the preview...
Well, excuse me, princess.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Cum Gummy Bear. A Cumgy Bear, if you will. If I were to do that, would it look like the shorts we were doing? Yeah, that makes... Well... Yeah, it's the same clips, for sure. And you just take... It's like a compilation of me going, are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean? What? Oh, wet noodle baby man. And then it goes into the intro. But that's three different reactions. I know that's what everyone is doing, and I'm here to tell y'all it is more work. True. I guess we really only right now cut out like dead air and slap it in there. So it would be more work. Maybe would it help if we incentivized clipping like the big boisterous reactions during stories, or would that not? Moth, hello, good morning. How are you? Dr. Strange Pork, hello, good morning. Seabass, hi. Atticus, hello. Skywalker, hello, good morning. Edilith, hello. Sono, good morning. Anna Banana, Calamity Mon, Drunk Wizard, Clocknov, Gaker Fluffle, BRP, thank you so much. Sorry, it's been like an hour since you redeemed those, but I got it. I'm here. I'm here by Pegaman. Hello, good morning. No, it's more effort to sift through clips than download, etc. True. You good? You were busy? Yeah, I was being a silly goose. I was busy being a silly goose. Maybe run a small comedic clip of from the stream at the beginning, not as much cutting and splicing, hopefully, and it works as an intro. A small comedic clip from the stream at the beginning. Oh. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. We're taking clips from the stories that are in the video and putting them at the beginning as the preview. Maybe at the end, a run through of the holes, then just paste it at the beginning. Oh yeah, what if I kept the stories up and at the end of a whole episode of a stream, I did like a 30-second recap, or like I reread the titles or something, or like a quick one-liner summary of each of the stories or something? Would that make it easier? I guess we could talk about this later. I do not want to recap. True. When I say recap, I mean like rereading the titles or giving a witty one-liner summary of the stories that we would read. You know what I mean? Except it's at the end in the stream, because I won't know until we read it. But that I do that after the story so you can take it and put it in the beginning. I don't know. Wolfgrave, hello, good morning. Cyberwebby, hello, good morning. How are you? I don't want to take up more time. Yeah, well, let's plan to have a little brainstorm session on what we want to do about the preview shenanigans, the intro, and etc. Yada yada. You know what I mean? We need cold opens. Fuck! That's actually really funny. Catch, hello, good morning. How are you? Hello. I feel cold opens. Yeah, like in a TV show. Like a comedy show. The just about every comedy show has like sitcom, TV show or whatever. It's the part that happens in the beginning of the episode of a TV show before they go into the show's intro. Where it's normally not related to the rest of the show, but it's just like a funny little interaction between the characters and stuff. The shows that come to mind, the shows that are top of mind for an example for this is Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
so I probably am not allowed to show this, but the episode starts and this is the beginning of the episode literally out of nowhere, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to answer an age-old question.
Right. What's Amy's deal? She single?
No, we're dating. Come on. The question is, who here does the best impression of Captain Raymond Holt? You will be judged on voice, body language, and overall lack of flair. Everyone will perform the same scenario. Captain Holt eating a marshmallow for the very first time. Let the Holt off begin!
What is this glutinous monstrosity before me?
The sugar in this is quite sweet.
That's your Holt impression?
I could hear him doing that.
Looks like a sticky pillow.
I don't care for it. Classical music.
What's going on here? What are you doing?
Captain, hey, nothing. Just eating some marshmallows. Care for one?
Marshmallow.
Please tell me he does the little squeal.
I knew it!
And then the intro to the show starts. Cold open. Oh, wrong scene. That's the cold open. Little sketch preview. That's it. And then it goes into the Brooklyn Nine-Nine like title screen, theme song, intro, whatever. Oh yeah, I used to love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I watched the whole goddamn thing. I understand why they quit putting it on though. Fucking R.I.P. the actor for Raymond Holt. I guess I thought that's what we were already talking about, so I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, basically. We need a drone shot of you entering a TV set and getting ready to sit down in a massive sinkhole with a green screen behind it. What the fuck? That's so funny. I need to tell people I need to incentivize more community posts on the Hole Inspector sub so that we can start looking at community stuff. Can I sort by flare? Top. No. I don't know how to use Reddit like that. Keep yapping for a minute. Ads are about to run. Oh, huge. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna keep figuring out, trying to figure out how to sort by flare on the Hole Inspector subreddit. Maybe I have to enable that in ModV or whatever. Community achievements. Ooh. Normally there's like a like tags what like you see what the flare is on the sidebar. You can click it and see it. Oh, flare display. Order for flare assigning list. Yes. Maybe that just means that it hasn't been used yet. That's all we got. I actually posted in the subreddit a community post. Sort by tops? Always. That's always how I sort. Like, you're joking, but I always sort by top when I'm doing Hole Inspector. Edit widgets, community details. Post flare. Add flare widget. What do I call it? I'll just say flare for right now until I have something that makes sense. Well, I thought I added it. I guess not. Community details. Flare. Add flare. Community. There we go. Okay. There it is. Okay. Boom. I figured it out. I'm learning how to use my own fucking tools. Perfect. The fucking community community flare tag on Hole Inspector sub is now enabled, and you can sort by community. There are no posts yet, but it's there. I think everyone should be able to use it. I think. But I'm not sure. Here, let me create post. Add flare and text. Okay, yeah. I at least am able to use the community tag. Bye, hello, good morning. Alder, hello, good morning. Anyone else think of that movie where Danny DeVito knocks up Arnold Schwarzenegger or whatever? What? Just finished ordering my whole U merch. Let's go! Snowfall! Huge. Huge. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have to make I basically get to unlock more merch availability and more merch options once we hit a certain threshold of merch that we sell. So I've been trying to figure out how to talk about it more. Trapped by ads was the takeaway that we can post our personal Am I the Hole stories on the subreddit. Yes. Yes, there is a community flare tag that you can put on the Hole Inspector subreddit to denote that this is your own story. No, the one where Arnold is Mpreg. What the fuck? That's June. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Arnold Junior. Yep, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger Mpreg. That sure is. Wow, I hate that. I feel like this is either a Mandela effect or Chad is gaslighting us about this Mpreg movie. No, it's right here. 1994. 1994. God damn it. It is real whether you like it or not. I very much not. I very much do not actually. What the fuck? We got some good for Arnold, I think. I don't know. Mpreg Arnie is as old as the Lion King. Interesting. I hate that you framed it that way. I hate that you framed it that way. I don't like that, actually. I don't like that. Arnold Schwarzenegger pregnant has existed longer than I've been alive. I'm upsetty spaghetti. Alder, what? Why? Mpreg Arnie is too... Okay, we need to stop talking about Mpreg or we're going to summon Momo. And I can't have this... I can't have this scene right now. I can't have this right now. I can't do this right now. Screenshots of Danny DeVito giving Arnold's Mpreg belly an ultrasound is wild. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Actually. I'm gonna read some okay, I'm reading some fucking Hole posts, okay? Okay, the first one comes from a subreddit that is not Am I the Asshole? And those are my favorites. So let's do that one. New Dicky going live. New Dicky, new me. Am I the hole for lying to a customer? Am I the hole for lying to a customer? Wait, we're not supposed to do that. That's what I'm saying. Customers deserve to be lied to. I agree. Cheers. I'll drink to that out of my Hole Inspector University Frosted Stein. Because I like to drink with class. It really depends on the lie, but right now I'm just playing guava. True. Sure, I'll go check the back, goes back and chills on the phone for 5 minutes, comes back. Nope, none in the back. No, literally. Tale as old as time. A cashier could break my nose and I'd say, thank you, I'm glad I could help. How millennial people pleaser of you, Kerfluffle. That's interesting of you to say. In my experience, telling them the truth often works out much worse. True. Just remember, the customer is rarely right. Snaps for that one. Absolutely. The customer is rarely right. A lie about cross-contamination risks and allergies is yes, the asshole. True. I will tell them whatever just to make people go away. Yeah. Real as hell, actually. That's what you're supposed to do, right? You just lie. Can you help me find the spaghetti noodles? Yeah, they're in aisle 4. And now I'm going to go and chill in the back for about half an hour because I didn't know where it was, but I wanted you to get away from me. Thank you so much. So far, we've got 37K on Not the Hole, 13K for Yes the Hole. Not a bad spread. Not a bad hole spread. We actually have so many like that out back, but you've been extremely annoying to deal with, and I want you to just leave now. I like that. I like that answer. The incredulous look that they would give you, I swear. I swear. Okay. I feel like maybe I need to cut the predictions down to 60 seconds. I think they run too long. We've got 73% not the hole. 27 for hole. Okay. Here I am, working in the back office, taking care of my final tasks for the night. Suddenly, hello? At the top of his lungs, no less. I go out to see who's there. Note that a normal speaking voice would have alerted me to his presence. And here's this royally skeevy dude. I ask him, how can I help you? He responds, how can I help you? I give him a confused look and he says, I've been waiting here for 5 minutes. I know the strategy. Put the front desk person on the back foot so that they think that they have to bend over backwards to appease you. That strategy doesn't work on me. I was standing at the desk not 2 minutes ago, I tell him, looking him in the eyes. He quickly gets the idea that I'm not going to be an easy mark as he'd hoped. And he asks me what our room rate is. Keep in mind, it's 5:15 in the morning. That is too early to be alive. I let him know that by checking in right now, he's only going to have the room for a little under 6 hours. Our checkout time is 11 a.m. and on the occasion that we do early check-ins, it's something like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m., not 5:15 in the morning. He says that's fine. I check on our occupancy and I start to quote him the room rate. Our current room rate, that's fine. Rate is $152 plus that's fine. Plus $50 for, that's fine. The deposit, that's fine. Literally interrupts me 4 times in one brief sentence, then tells me that he doesn't even need 6 hours. He's only going to need the room for about 2 hours. I don't trust like that. This is also a good time to mention that the reek of pot around this guy was so strong that I was standing a good 5 feet away from him and getting a proximity high. That can't happen. This guy already sucks. You don't need to exaggerate. Let's be clear on this. Starts off aggressive, is willing to pay almost $200 for 2 hours in a room, reeks of pot. Ugh. Asks me if I take Apple Pay. Aha. I see my opportunity and inform him that it needs to be a physical credit card that can be inserted into our reader. He then asks if we take cash, but the answer is still no. Finally, he leaves. Gentlefolk, we can absolutely take Apple Pay. I think we shouldn't. It's just asking for chargebacks, but I honestly didn't want this person in our hotel. My spidey sense was screaming like a fire engine that this guy was going to make a huge problem out of himself, so I will freely own up to it. I lied. I told him something that wasn't true so that he could take it, his whatever it is, elsewhere. Does anyone else ever do this? Tell a little lie to save later shifts a bunch of pain. So did they just discriminate on this dude? That's what it sounds like. This guy was like, yeah, this guy was rude, but, and it's weird that he only needed the room for 2 hours. But you were like, this guy smells like pot. He's a criminal of some sort. He's up to nefarious business. Yeah, I think everyone sucks here. I think everyone sucks here. I think a lot of assumptions were made. I'm all for lying to people, but not on shit that could cost you your job. Dude is a moron and an asshole. Yeah. Top comment, definitely sometimes it's not worth the hassle to be truthful. I'd rather not sell a room than have it be trashed or be stuck with someone who is a general nuisance. Good on you. Reminds me of my stoner boss who would refuse to hire people if they smoked weed. And your boss was a stoner? I didn't even register the pot. I might pull that just for the rudeness. Yeah. That's weird. The way the post is worded and the details OP focused on is what gives the icky vibes. Yeah. Like, I understand this customer coming in and screaming at the top of his lungs, asking for assistance at the front desk at 5 o'clock in the morning. Being rude, interrupting sentences. He's rude. I understand that. The thing about only needing the room for 2 hours sounds a little suspicious. Sure. The guy smelling like weed, why is that an important distinction? Why do you care so much about the corporate assets? Just weird. Yeah, right. It's this person lied to save themselves from having to deal with this guy, I guess. I don't know. It feels, I understand lying to customers to save yourself grievance. This doesn't feel like it should have been one of those moments. This doesn't feel like it warranted lying to someone about. This guy called me out rudely. Ooh, I'm going to get him. Yeah. Volume control, interrupting while talking, and some of the social awkward behaviors are common, those with autism. The smell is but unreliable narrator and all that. So, yeah, I mean, who knows how bad they actually smelled, but like someone reeking of weed does not mean that you should turn them away from getting a hotel room. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one here. If we have some people that work in commodity, what is that service called? Hospitality. If we have some people that work in hospitality in the comments that could shed some light on this to see that maybe it isn't so much of a big idea, you can let me know. I don't know. But right now, I'm thinking everyone sucks here. So I do think OP is a little bit of an asshole. Congratulations to all the guava gamblers. Yeah, the 2 hour thing is the thing that I'm the most sus about. But like, that's the only thing. Everything else is just, that sounds like a run-of-the-mill boomer rude ass customer. OP is front desk. They're not the ones cleaning the room. I feel like it's some form of bigotry. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds... Who knows? This person could have been just looking to take a shower in a quote-unquote non-public, a little less public place, you know? I don't know. It feels weird and wrong to me. Anyway, Bing hole squares for your Bing hole card. Bing hole for your Bing hole. God, I wish that this fucking bingo card... I wish the bingo card call list could be put into dark mode. My God, it's so fucking bright. Anyway. Would any of this be seen as entitlement?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hi beeps, stand ready for hole inspections 07.
Mars? Mars, thank you so much. 13 months is huge. Thank you for contributing to PP. What color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Is it on a Google Doc or something? You can change the page background color? No, it's on a website. Wait, can I log in? Can I sign up? Can I make an account here and lifetime membership to Bingo Baker is just $25. Total unlimited usage, privacy control, custom online bingo experience. Change the pay online instructions and text. Collect the name, email, and other identifier from online players. I don't need that. Huh? Huh? Oh, this is literally just for membership. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm so Gucci. Why the bingo need my email? Real. Oh, you can white and blacklist certain websites. Okay. We're gonna try this. Add to Chrome. Dark Reader has been added to Chrome. There it is. It is now in dark mode. I didn't change literally anything. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. Jesus. Oh, beautiful. Anyway, did we say entitlement? You can pick the color. All right, I got you. I'm gonna go red. Mars feels red to me. Can I fit you anywhere on the front? The front's looking pretty crowded. There's a lot of room on the back, though. We got Mars. We got Mars on the paddle. Mars, thank you so much for your resub and for contributing to my PP. I appreciate that. The guy sounded entitled. Yeah, I can see entitlement for how he started the service with, I've been waiting here for 5 minutes. Yeah. Make sure to not use it on Reddit. It's fucky there. Yeah, when I switched back over to Reddit, it didn't look like it changed anything. Might be because I already have Reddit in dark mode. Thank you to the doll that brought up Dark Reader. Yeah, it's very nice. Okay, we'll do entitlement. It's not that serious, for sure. Gaslighting manipulation.
Princess.
Oh, that reminds me. I have a resub beepsawoo.
Guava, let's go. Would you like green? Would you like your third and final guava name green on the PP paddle? Thank you so much for your resub. I appreciate it. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. The other day, Elon was like, we should colonize Mars because at one point the sun will expand to engulf the Earth. And like, if that's why you moved planets, you're next, dude. Oh my God. Guava loaf, got you. Guava loaf. I'll put you right here. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Guava loaf. There you are. Beautiful. Guava, thank you so much for contributing to my Partner Plus push. Thank you so much. Y'all, if, not when, but if we are able to hit PP for the final month this month, I want to do a big celebration for Pride next month. I'm thinking about doing a big streamathon where we go like a 24-hour stream or like a week long with breaks streamathon. And I was thinking of doing a thing where I take all of my games I have not played at all on Steam, and we did like a little wheel, and we switched between them every like 15 minutes or so. Or we did a retro wheel for games from your childhood, and I did like the same thing. Maybe. Retro wheel, community retro wheel though. That's the big thing, because that's what I want to focus on, the community aspect of it. Because I want to celebrate you guys for helping me achieve this, you know? Tell me why I read Dead on Mars as Dead on Maine, the ship name of Danny Phantom and Jason Todd. The double take I did it, your chat is cracking me the fuck up. Huge. Okay. Gaslighting manipulation. Reddit sucks here. It's not, it literally is not about you. It's not about you. It's not about you. You're literally not even cleaning the room. It's not about you. Everyone sucks here. Would we count this as complaining about basic chores? This didn't feel like a particularly outlandish customer interaction to me. So wouldn't wish trouble on my coworker? Yeah, absolutely. We won't do that one. That's not chores. That's just weird. That's just weird. And that's our last Bing hole square. That's our last one. I'm very, very excited to try this one out. Very excited to read this one. Very, very excited. New Dickie going live. New Dickie going live right now. The title is not a question. The title is not framed as an "Am I the Whole?" question. The title verbatim is "Am I the A-hole? BDSM sex party." There's no question. There's no other information. It is, am I the whole BDSM sex party? I think the only way you could be a whole at a be the whole at a BDSM sex party is if you didn't take care, if you were planning on bottoming the whole time and you didn't take care of yourself beforehand, such as drinking a bunch of coffee from your Hole Inspector Private Investigator coffee mug. If all you did was drink a bunch of coffee before your BDSM sex party, you might have been the whole, but you did so in style. Hole Inspector Private Investigator. Yeah. Anyway. Am I the whole BDSM sex party? This is another one that can't go on the YouTube, right, LT? It depends. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How split are we on this, Dickie? 41K for not the whole, 36K for whole. See, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like 2 minutes is too long, but 1 minute is too short. I need like a minute and a half poll length. Because like there haven't been any new points for half of this poll length. I spaced and forgot voting was a thing. Real. 1 minute, 12 seconds. Exactly, Wolfgrave. You get it. That would be better than what we have here. 1 minute is too short. Some polls are too long. True. Read the title and then start the dickie. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 90 seconds. That's what I need. That's what I need. Am I the whole BDSM sex party? 53 for not the whole, 47 for whole. Okay. Hello, everyone. This comes to us from r/BDSM advice. Not am I the whole. Hello, everyone. This is basically an am I the whole post, but specific to BDSM play. I was at a party during the night with several hundreds of attendants. That's a lot of hole. That's a lot of hole. Where do I find parties like this? Where do I find parties like this? I would like to know. The place was not totally packed. It was around 3 to 4 a.m., but due to the configuration of the rooms, there were basically big hallways where people were playing on furniture designed for that on the sides, and other attendants were just navigating behind those who played. There was a dance floor, and a lot of people were just constantly moving around it. It was uninterrupted flow. Anyway, I met this cute couple who invited me to play, and long story short, they were standing up side by side against a chain wall, and I was flogging them. No issue with them at all. They were super sweet. However, another attendant passed behind my back while I was giving momentum / reaching back over my shoulder with the flogger to strike again, and I unintentionally hit them in the face area. Ooh. 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 Okay. Ouch. My flogger was very soft, velvet feel leather, but he seemed to be in pain around his eye. I was hitting hard, though I guess I was not trying to hit him, so he did not get the most force, but it was barely to the point of turning skin red because the flogger has so many tails, it's like a sensual general area stroke than a precise and burning hit. I obviously apologized profusely and explained that it was not intentional, but there was someone from the safety team nearby who told me I was responsible for that and I needed to check my surroundings. The person who got hurt kind of made a big thing about it. He got slightly mad and called me a few names that I think were not really cool in the community, saying I was a sick person, which bothers me. You're at a BDSM sex party with literally hundreds of participants that are moving and going, that are quite literally coming and going every second that this is happening. And you're going to say to someone who accidentally hit you with a flog, accidentally, that they're sick? This is not the place for that. You are also at the BDSM sex party. My opinion is that there was no way for me to avoid this incident because the guy was literally in my back and I was wearing a mask that slightly reduced my vision, and he should have known not to get this close. Yeah, hang on. Well, it was an attendant at the party, right? Another attendant passed behind my back while I was giving momentum. Plot twist, his kink is being an asshole, and dude walked into this intentionally. Oh, no! Oh no! He should have known not to get this close, even if just to move around, because I had been going at flogging for a while when it happened. He deliberately got into our space. Anyway, I feel bad about this whole story, and I don't know what I could have done to avoid this and still deliver for the two people I was playing with. And above all, keep my focus on their safety and well-being without interrupting constantly for passersby. And I'm also considering the fact I took a few collateral whip hits myself when I was moving around and did not make a whole deal about it. Interested in your opinions. My dude wanted a free flogging? Maybe. I feel like we would need to know a little bit more about the space. The top comment here is they walked through your backswing. Someone going to a BDSM party should know better, or at least read the rules about walking through someone's scene. That makes sense. I get safety person saying, hey, be more aware of your surroundings, but the other guy took it way overboard. That's what it sounds like. Like, especially saying that they're sick. Like, another comment says, that dude broke basic dungeon etiquette. He's the hole. OP is in the clear. Not the whole. Yes, you need to be aware of your surroundings, but people need to keep out of your play space. That makes sense. That makes sense. Literally, children on playgrounds are careful around the swings not to get kicked by people swinging, but if you get hit, it's on you, not the one swinging. Yeah. It was an accident. The dude took it as a personal slight. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of where I'm at too. Like, it sounds like the OP very intentionally was trying to be safe about it and didn't do it on purpose, apologized profusely for it, and then this person lashed out at them. Who knows? People need to also be aware of the spaces they're moving through. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to say not the whole. I'm saying not the whole. Maybe OP had his sick freak shirt on. Maybe. All right, Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares for the BDSM sex party post. Not the whole. I do think it's a little bit, it's hypocrisy. Yeah. One, calling this person at the BDSM sex party a sick freak when you two are at the BDSM sex party. Two, walking through the play space and then getting mad when you got hit. I think that's just weird. I think that's just weird. It works. Yeah. Yeah. I can actually forgive the title knowing the sub. They are specifying a situation to the community. True. True. Okay. That was a nice little departure. Nice little departure from our normal stuff. This one was deleted by the person that posted it. So this one we can't do. The title was, "The woman I was dating broke it off because I tried to pet her dog. Am I the whole?" but the post was removed, and it's the r/AITA-H doesn't have the bot that posts the story as the first comment. So I can't see it. Unfortunate. Oh. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. I'm doing we're gonna try a 1 minute submission period. Am I the hole for admitting in front of all of my husband's friends that I've never had an orgasm? Am I the hole for admitting in front of all of my husband's friends that I've never had an orgasm? Depends. Do you like your husband? True. True. Am I the hole for admitting in front of all of my husband's friends that I've never had an orgasm? Did they ever communicate that to him before? We don't know. Has he blown you off when you've mentioned this before? Listen. If you tell me that you've never orgasmed before, or you've never had it during adult horizontal bedsheet fun time, if you tell me that your meds make it to where you have a hard time finishing, I'm not going to take that as a personal slight. I'm not going to take that as a personal failing of mine. I'm going to then take it as a challenge and try my best to get you to come. That's what's going to happen. Were they at the BDSM sex party cucking husband? Who knows? Who knows? Democratize women having their dick sucked. True. True. Not airing that out to your friends, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. "81% for not the hole, 19% for hole." Okay. Recently was my husband's friend's birthday party. It was a bigger party, and all my husband's friends and their wives were there, no kids. All my husband's friends and their wives were there. I love the "and their wives" intentional little "and their wives." My husband's friends and their wives. My husband is not friends with his friends' wives. Interesting. One woman that I'm friendly with was annoyed with her husband and joked, "Men, if they didn't get us off, why would we keep them?" And she laughed. I awkwardly laughed, but I guess looked uncomfortable. She asked me what was up, and she pointed out that I made a weird face. I said, "I've just never had an orgasm before, so I guess I can't relate." Almost a dozen people looked at me when I said that. It was super awkward. The wife then awkwardly asked, "Is everything okay down there?" And I said, "Yeah, just have never had anyone try, I guess." God damn. Eviscerated. Eviscerated immediately. Damn. For the next 10 minutes, all my husband's friends took turns insulting him in various ways. Many women talked about how they'd never be married to someone who didn't get the job done. My husband made us leave early. When we got home, he lectured me about how I humiliated him. I pointed out that she asked, and I have a tendency to be honest. He's been really upset the last several days, and he keeps saying he can't talk to his friends because they now think badly of him. Am I the whole for being honest here? And their wives. Edit. I've brought the issue up countless times in the past. He tells me that it's not important / not a big deal that he doesn't get me off. Since it's not that important, I just don't see why I have to hide it like it's some sort of dirty secret. Isn't it funny that reading this story, we know exactly how this man voted? Isn't that funny? Damn. The fact that they brought this up and he basically just said, I don't care. That's it. Yeah, just divorce. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think I need to go through and read every single one of OP's replies here, of which there are many. Okay, I'm just going to start with the most recent and work our way through. We've been married for 5 years and we've had many one-on-one conversations. He says he'll try more, but doesn't, and has told me before that it's not that big of a deal. I figured it's not that big of a deal, then it shouldn't be necessary. Then it shouldn't necessarily have to be some kind of unspoken secret. I have told him he says he'll try and then he doesn't. I brought it up several times over the last 5 years. He says it's not that big of a deal, that he's never given me one. I figured since it's not that big of a deal, why should it be a secret? We have a good marriage aside from sex-related issues. I've stopped having sex with him the past few months. I figured if he's not going to do anything for me, I shouldn't do anything for him. I'm content to live without sex anyways. I've come to terms with never having an orgasm. I've spent 5 years trying. He's not going to do it. I've honestly just stopped having sex with him at all the last few months. It has no appeal to me anymore since I know it's all about him getting off. He's told me before that it's not a big deal, that he's never gotten, and that he's never gotten me off. It's not a big deal. Why should I hide it? This sounds like they keep repeating the same shit too often, makes me think that it's fake. Yeah, a lot of repetitiveness. Anytime my husband has mentioned something was important to him, I've always put in the effort to give him what he wants. I don't think reversing the roles makes it better. He doesn't put in the effort like I do. I didn't know it would humiliate him when I brought it up before. He said that it wasn't a big of a deal. Yeah, you've said this a million times. I physically can't give myself one. I've been trying for 10 years. Knowing that it's me touching myself and not another person makes it unappealing. I've gotten close with men before, but never gotten quite there. He doesn't give me oral. The few times I've had oral in my life, I've came close to finishing, but never gotten quite there. With some effort, I know it's absolutely possible. I don't need a doctor to tell me that. So it's not just him, it's with no one. She's gotten close with other men, but still hasn't. If he wants to divorce me because I don't want to be his fleshlight and not receive anything in return, that's his prerogative. Oh, no, you certainly did. You're being petty and somewhat rightfully so, but don't lie about it. Real. I can see them looking for validation, but not in a healthy way. There's no way they said it and it not be intentionally spiteful. Right. Right. Oral would absolutely get me off. I can't get myself off because I know it's me. I've had other men almost get me off with oral. I know it's absolutely possible. It would require a man to not be selfish. Other man came close. My husband doesn't try, doesn't give oral whatsoever. I'm not the issue. Like, not even matter outrage, just damn y'all, this bitter out in the open. Yeah. Gonna be real until mentioning other men. I thought this was a religious only after marriage with the one guy thing. Yeah. I was in her situation, except we weren't married and my partner was trying. I just realized I'm ace. Could be. Air pulse vibes, incredible O's. Air pulse vibes. I'm not the issue. There's no medical reason I can't get off. I've came close many times with other men. See, I've came close many times with other men. It sounds like she's never had one at all. My husband doesn't give me oral at all. He just lays there and waits for me to get him off. I know I could get off if he was willing to put in any effort, but at this point, I'm done. He doesn't try. He made it clear that it's not important. There was a comment here that I saw when I was skimming. He doesn't try. I've asked him if he's gay before, and he says he isn't. I believe him, honestly. I think he's just lazy and selfish in bed. He likes to starfish. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, LT. It sounds like your man is a pillow princess. But you can still put in effort as a pillow princess. There are a lot of things that I can figure into this. If she wants to experience it and he's not helping her figure it out, then they shouldn't be together. If he's willing to help, then they should try a sex counselor. They could, but there's a gross lack of communication here between the two of them. And OP, I think, is definitely an unreliable narrator. Absolutely. I do think that, yes, this husband does suck for her bringing this up several times. I don't think she's necessarily completely in the right. I think that she also sucks here a little bit. With the tone of what we're reading and how she keeps, like, sending some of these points home. I'm off early tonight. Wish you all had a great relevant time of day. Absolutely. Haven Hand, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. The way people tend to describe it is so vague as to be completely unhelpful. Yeah. Husband sucks for sure, but everything OPS posted is dripping with something negative. Yeah. Which, like, I understand being frustrated trying to bring a point up like this to your husband, and he's just like, it doesn't matter, I don't care. She keeps talking about sex like it's an all or nothing exchange, which I get based on the husband, but it's not a competition or something to keep scoring. Yeah. Yeah. I do feel like there is, which probably could have manifested over the last 5 years being with this man, a kind of unhealthy view on what sex is or should be. I get it, though. I was in a 7-year relationship that ultimately ended over issues very similar to this, and then me trying to communicate my needs and not being heard. Yeah. The fact she has never had an orgasm with anyone, hubby, is a problem, but not the problem. Yeah, hang on. Let me see. What was the title again? Yeah. Okay. For admitting in front of all my husband's friends that I've never had an orgasm. Never had one at all, ever. Gotten close with other guys, but has never had one, period. Not just because her current husband doesn't try, but because she's never had one, ever, period, at all. At the very least, being an a-hole to herself. I hope this is the push she needs to leave. Yeah. Absolutely, Turquoise. If you repeatedly state your needs and wants to someone and they flat out just say that they don't care, ditch them. Absolutely. Match the energy for that question. If it's not a big deal, why is it a secret? Right. And that's what OP kept saying over and 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 over again. So I understand. I bet she didn't make that point to those friends, just let her husband get roasted. Probably. I'm on the side of everyone sucks here. But let's see what you guys think. 1 minute poll. Everyone sucks here or not the whole. 60 seconds. Like, I do think that there is a little bit of a give and take here, no pun intended, that, yes, you've brought it up. He says that it's not important, that maybe you seek a sex counselor. Maybe you seek a relationship counselor. Maybe you be like, hey, it may not be important to you, but I would like to come. And if you keep refusing to even try, we need to figure something else out. I'm Ace, and I still would know making that comment would start some shit. Right. There was not a single vote for yes, for not the whole. So I think we're gonna go. Everyone sucks here. Everyone sucks here. She at best didn't care about embarrassing him. Mm-hmm. There are fun card games and things that sort of the sort for those types of issues. Well, that's maybe not necessarily. It's the lack of effort on the husband's part, and I think a lack of awareness on her part. Because the husband, she keeps saying that she's not the issue. It's not her fault at all. That there's nothing, quote unquote, wrong with her. But if she's never come ever at all in her life, but other men have gotten her close, there's something there. There's something there. That I think, I mean, honestly, counseling. The first edit, she was not the whole, all the rest made it, everyone sucks here. Right. All of her comments were very uncomfortable. Extraordinarily uncomfortable. Did not like that at all. All right, Binghole Squares. Entitlement on the husband's part, I think. Edit comment had crucial information, absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away, honestly. Absolutely. Just get a divorce. Your man don't care about you. Just break up. Everyone sucks here. Hypocrisy. I'll say hypocrisy, yeah. That's all. That's all. That's what I'll say. The guava folks have been eating this stream. Oh, right. Absolutely. Absolutely, they have. It's random points, baby. The not being able to get herself off feels like part of the issue. That's kind of what it... Yeah. The fact that it is herself that makes it unappealing. There was a comment, I think I skipped over it, but she said that masturbation was 100% unappealing to her. And I think that there might be a deeper psychological issue from that. But I feel like I'm reaching at that point. Where was the hotel one from? The first one we did? Oh, what subreddit? It was like Tales from the Customer or something like that. What was it? Oh, Tales from the Front Desk was the subreddit. Killer Rabbit is requesting that we... the post that you guys wanted me to revisit, it's got 5 upvotes. It's technically the second highest upvoted post this week, but we skipped a post a while ago, a long while ago. Jesus fucking Christ, this is massive. Oh my God. That's the original update post, additional edit, relevant comments, update post, a second update, a third update, and then it looks like there's 2 more separate updates, 5 updates. Five updates in total. It's so long. I get in the context of these postings why she wrote so much, but so far as being a cohesive story, this could have been an email, right? Do we want to do this one? It was reposted asking if we could revisit it. And it is tied with the most upvoted post this week with 5 upvotes, but it is also fucking massive. Like, we will be here for an hour and a half at least reading this one story. I don't think it's all that spectacular. It won't be making it to the YouTube. Right. I wish to gamble more, not less. True. Yeah, I think we're going to skip this one just because it's too fucking long. It's too fucking long. It's just so much story. And like normally I'm here for a good long deep dive hole, you know what I mean? 5 updates that are fucking novels in themselves, like, oh, I don't have my water in here. That's weird. Did we just have ads? I might need to go get my water and get some more coffee. Those kind of novels never really do that well. It's a fine read on your own time. Yeah. Ads just ran. Okay, I am going to take a very speedy little break as I top off my coffee and go grab my water. It's just too much hole. It's just too much hole. Listen. I'm so down for a lot of hole. Don't get me wrong. I love a lot of hole. It takes quite a lot of hole for me to be satisfied. But there is such a thing as too much hole. Absolutely. Long hole's got to be gaycation quality. That part. Difference between a hole and an abyss. Right, exactly. Maybe see if somebody wants to par it down in a manageable, then we read it. Maybe. But I think we're just good. Just moving on, you know? Login, hello, good morning. Just in time for me to take a break. 2 seconds, I'll be right back. No longer than 5 minutes. Then we'll get right back into stories. I need to go get some more coffee and to go grab my water. I think I left it in my bedroom. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. But if you were to go somewhere, then you should go to downrightmerch.com/Beard Princess to get your own Hole Inspector University and Hole Inspector Private Investigator merch. Recently released and ready for you. Put some goodness into your hands. Oh, it's We're so back. We're so back. I've got my water. I got more coffee. We're ready to party. I need some bangers today, dude. I want some bangers. Give me some banger stories. Next word, bangers. True. Okay. New Dickie going live. The top upvoted post on the Hole Inspector subreddit this week. New Dickie, new me. Am I overreacting for refusing to eat at a restaurant that messed up my order once? Am I overreacting for refusing to eat at a restaurant that messed up my order once? I used to have one, Drunk Wizard, but they kept increasing the price of it, and I didn't get enough packages to justify it. But I also don't have a car right now for me to be able to go check a P.O. box with any sort of frequency. Am I overreacting for refusing to eat at a restaurant that messed up my order once? Or, for our purposes, am I the hole for refusing to eat at a restaurant that messed up my order once? I'm sorry to hear you're dealing with a sinus infection, Snowfall. How badly? I mean, I never went back to that place that served me still frozen pancakes, but no one was happy. Was the meal otherwise fine? Still frozen pancakes. That's fucked. That's fucked, dude. And was it at like a breakfast place? Like a place that did breakfast? Guava with 20K. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Drunk Wizard. I don't know if you've been around long enough, but I used to have a P.O. box. And all of the little beard charms that we have, the beard jewelry, little beard baubles we got, literally every single one of these, every single one, and there's over 100, every single one was handmade by the community and sent to me. No, Crimson, I'm not wearing a carrot. I think it was a fave in a small town. No fucking idea why. That's weird. Yeah, how split are we on the Dickie? Let's see. Literally 60-40 in favor of Not the Hole. Okay. 60-40 for Not the Hole. Let's see what we got. Okay, the title sounds ridiculous, I know, but hear me out. I am gluten-free, not by choice, but out of medical necessity. I became allergic about 5 years ago, so it's not new, and I've gotten pretty good about eating out without being completely obnoxious. I know my limits with ingesting gluten. When I went out with friends last month, I ordered a cheeseburger with no bun and subbed the side of fries with steamed veggies to avoid leftover gluten in the fryer. When the plate came, it had fries and a bun. I asked the waitress if my plate could be remade because I am allergic to gluten. She gave me attitude, told me potatoes don't have gluten so I can eat fries, and to take the bun off because the kitchen was slammed. I told her I could wait and I didn't need to be prioritized, but to please just have my food remade. When it finally came, it came out in a takeout box with all the checks. I was about to make a fuss, and as I was planning on going home after I figured I'd eat the takeout... I was about to make a fuss, and I was just planning on going home after, so I figured I'd eat the takeout at home and say, oh well. But on my check, I was charged for 2 meals, with an upcharge for substitutions on both. What the fuck? What the fuck is your problem? People have dietary restrictions. Get the fuck over yourself. I went to the bartender and got 1 meal taken off my bill and tipped her nicely in cash, but decided to never eat there again. So last night I had family over and they wanted to order in, specifically from the same place that got my order wrong last month. I told them that's fine, but I would order from somewhere nearby and just go pick them both up. I thought this was reasonable, but my family looked at me like I suggested a lion go vegan. They told me they thought I was out of my childish phase and that not eating gluten wouldn't help me drop the extra weight I'd put on. Hey, fuck these people for real. Fuck these people for real. Your family sucks ass. Cars. Cars for all of them. Cars for all of them. And not in like an Oprah way. In like a tied to a rail track in Minecraft kind of way. It was such a massive overreaction to me, and I don't know why they felt the need to comment on my weight, which I wasn't concerned about until they said that. So I explained the situation, that I had a bad experience there with a simple ask, and they doubled down that it's immature to never eat there again and to inconvenience everyone else just because I don't want some carbs. Literally not an inconvenience to anyone else. They're going to order from a different place. They're going to pick it up themselves and also pick up your food. What the fuck do you mean? Quit being an asshole just to be an asshole. Quit coming up with excuses just to make yourself look and feel better. Literally, they're doing nothing wrong that impedes you in any fucking way. They said something that goes against the way that you think things should be, so you made it their fucking problem. Sit the fuck down and eat your own goddamn fries. Fuck you. What do you mean? I dropped it because I was so shocked and just ordered from the restaurant next door. Turns out they have the same generic brown takeout boxes. So when I got back and we ate, everyone was telling me, see, don't you feel silly now? Everything is fine. And that I needed to stop being a Karen. It's the next day and I just feel like it was so weird, and I wanted to share what a kind of funny and lighthearted story, but I'm also wondering if I'm overreacting by not going there again. Relevant comments are like, yeah, you're not overreacting. Why do you spend time with your family? I actually don't have celiac. It's more a wheat allergy, but can still cause anaphylactic shock and other not as severe reaction. But yes, 100% with you on everything. I have loved ones with celiac and it is so serious. Okay. There's an update. I don't know why there would be an update to this. This feels very much a one and done sort of. Oh yeah, OP is underreacting. Absolutely. OP is underreacting, at least to your family being a huge bunch of holes. You're not the hole, but you're surrounded by them right now. The same could be said about me on a Friday night. Sorry. What I thought would be a pretty lighthearted am I overreacting question turned into quite a family saga and a trip to the ER real dang fast. So I wanted to update on my silly restaurant boycott story. Did someone fucking poison her to prove a fucking point? Did someone fucking poison OP? Because they couldn't fucking deign to be in a room with someone that has a different dietary restriction? I hope your Cybertruck explodes in Minecraft. But before the saga, here's a happy update. One of my friends knew I had a throwaway Reddit account and saw this post and called the health department herself and reported the restaurant, then left a long and seething review and even went back and talked to the manager about our exact waitress. She was there and had already shit-talked the restaurant with me, but knowing all this made her go nuclear. God, I love her. So the drama. I wrote this post the morning after the original dinner happened. The dinner was decent, but I was very quiet, and then reading all the supportive comments calling out my family's behavior was really making me think. So when my sister called me later in that day to ask why I was so weird at dinner, I had already been thinking about it, and I kind of snapped. I said that I was quiet because I was so hurt by the things others said and nobody defended me, per usual. Meanwhile, my friend went out and fought for me even when she didn't have to. So she and I fought about what was said, if I was being too sensitive, and even if my allergy was as serious as even about my allergy was as serious as I claim. I told her I didn't need this and hung up. My mom texted me later. Hang on, sorry, I gotta put some glasses on. Why do you make those like that? Stop. Wow, I look like an asshole. I look like a huge asshole right now. I think I don't like this. Beep's got some opinions on women. Yeah, like they deserve the world. Kind of look like OT. That's weird. It's weird that you would say that. Hole inspector shirt with the glasses for sure, asshole. True. I need... What sunglasses can I wear that won't make me look like a huge douche? What sunglasses can I wear that doesn't make it to where it looked like I have an opinion on Andrew Tate's latest podcast episode? Is it the beard? Is it the beard hair combo? They can't be mirrored? I mean, are there sunglasses that aren't mirrored? That helps block the sun out, right? Blocks the light out, right? Anyway, we're just gonna go with this, and I'm just gonna look like an asshole for a little bit. My mom texted me later, so did my brother, and again my sister, all saying that we should drop it, and we're family, and this is silly. I put them all in a group chat and said, yes, it is silly to fight with me over my own medical diagnosis and the food that I eat that has nothing to do with them. I didn't need my family to treat me like this when I have friends and other family that don't, and they can talk when they're done being the immature ones. I put my phone on Do Not Disturb and finished my workday. Yes, this was all during a workday. My night was relaxing. My husband cooked a delicious gluten-free meal while I explained all of this. He was out of town when it happened, and he was the perfect hype man and started highlighting more toxic behavior from my immediate family I have been blind to. Hubby was like, oh, baby, hunty girl, I'm so glad you finally saw it. Hang on, I got receipts. Girl, let me tell you, let me go through the list. I got pages. Let me tell you about your aunt. Let me tell you about your uncle. Let me tell you about your sister, your mom, your dad, your auntie, All of them. All of them. All of them. Anyway. And then, like a sitcom with ironic timing, there's a knock on the door. My mom and sister came over to make amends and brought dessert from a gluten-free bakery. There are multiple around us. I didn't question it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sure you're yelling at me to question it. I should have. We sat down to talk and I grabbed a cupcake. One bite in, I knew by the texture it was not gluten-free. I just spit it out and looked at them, waiting for them to admit it. My sister had a look of slight fear while my mom was looking smug. All she said was, gluten won't kill you, honey. You grabbed that cupcake pretty fast. That's a bigger concern. You bigoted, fat-shaming motherfucker. You are no mother. You're an egg donor. Why don't you love your children? Why do you treat your children like they're the enemy? Why do you treat your own child like they are an enemy to be defeated? Like they are someone who slighted you over nothing but their own dietary restrictions? I was holding back tears from the feeling of betrayal and ran to my husband, who was giving us space. He already had the keys and gave me my shoes to put on, and we left to go to the ER. He stopped at the door to say, "You are never welcome in this house again," and he took me to the ER. I could feel my throat tightening as I was sobbing in the passenger seat. I was seen right away at the hospital, and I'm fine now, and writing this while waiting to be discharged is a way to process what the hell just happened. I feel like I opened my eyes and lost my entire family in under 24 hours. But the two hot takes family sure knew what was up, and my husband and my friends are plenty for me to feel loved and taken care of. Yeah. That's fucked up. Full no contact. Yeah. Full no contact. Never talk to them again. They literally tried to kill you. Literally, they tried to kill you. One of the commenters says, so you have this serious allergy but no EpiPen, and you got to ride to the ER instead of calling 911. OP responds, have you ever paid for an ambulance ride? I hadn't fully ingested the bite and we live less than 10 minutes to the hospital. There's a good chance it would have taken the exact amount of time, if not more, and a lot more money for the paramedics to get me to the hospital than my husband. And I use the EpiPen we keep in the car when I felt symptoms start. But you should always be monitored even after using the EpiPen because symptoms can come back in waves. And added to another commenter, thank you. Frankly, I was going to try and make it to the hospital without using it to not have to replace it right now. The last time I bought one, it cost me over $200, but I needed it. No, I didn't put it in the post. I ended up at the hospital and had another reaction anyway and thought more about that. Seriously, they purposefully poisoned you. Press charges. They tried to hurt you because their ego is more valuable to them than your well-being. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? And then the cherry on top, your mom tried to spin it into calling you fat. You sure grabbed that cupcake pretty fast. Isn't that more of a concern? There's a handful of folks at my extended family gatherings that have varying degrees of gluten sensitivity and full-blown celiac. And we always have something or multiple alternatives for the gluten-free folks. And if I'm not sure, I list every single ingredient and let them make up their own mind if it's safe or not. I can't imagine doing this on purpose to someone you love. It's just vile. We did decide to file a police report. Even the nurses urged me after my husband told them the whole story. Right now, I plan to file the report and request they pay my medical bills and leave it at that, with little to no contact moving forward. I have aunts and uncles and family on my husband's side who take the time to accommodate my dietary needs, which is so sweet. I always tell them that they don't need to, and I'll be okay, but I'm realizing that I think that all stems from my family dynamic and what I would do for them, so I should welcome it. Yeah, mom has no love for her child. Mom wants her children to be unquestioning, loyal pets. Mom wants pets, not children. Mom wants pets, not human beings. Mom wants something to be controlled. It sucks to have to cut out any part of your family, but I'm glad there's support. Absolutely, 100%. Cut them out. Never talk to them again. Literally, they could have killed you. And the fact that they don't see that is mind-boggling to me. Incredibly, absolutely, unfathomably mind-boggling to me. It is... And then to spin it in a way that you're just... Not only are you completely dismissive of your own child's dietary restrictions and allergies, spinning it like, oh, you're fat, we need to worry about that, and not some fad phase dietary restriction. Like, I cannot, I will not, I will never understand the mindset of people who go about life this way. When you could choose either to put more hate into the world or more love. Why do you choose hate? Why do you choose violence? Why do you choose death? Why? Literally all it takes is respect for your fellow humans. All it takes is a minuscule, a mote of respect for your fellow man. It takes no energy. It costs nothing for you to be kind and respect others and treat other people like you would want to be treated. I don't understand people who choose hate. It's just not how my fucking brain works. It's not ever how my brain has worked. Love and respect people. That's all that matters. Love and respect. Which you could learn with your very own Hole Inspector University I'm sorry. Anyway, dude. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to say not the asshole. I'm going to say not the hole, maybe. Not the hole. Bing hole squares. Adults using kids as an excuse. Entitlement. Parent your kids. Even if they're adult children, act like their parent and not their arch nemesis. Like, edit comment had crucial information. Over controlling parents, gaslighting, manipulation, Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Throw the whole relationship away. Not the asshole. Shitty parent post. It's not about you. Toxic family. Hypocrisy. Boomer energy. Hear me out. Hit them with your car. There you go. Those are your binghole squares. There we go. Surprise, surprise. Hit them with the law. No, literally. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that is the top hole inspector posts for the week. Now, I would like to do some keyword searches. And I want some gas. I want some good shit. I want to find the cream of the crop that rises to the top. I'll never be a pig because a pig is a cop, or better yet, a Terminator, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Even a world where this wasn't a life-threatening dietary change, I can't imagine being so fucking aggro about someone eating different to me as long as they're healthy. Right. Right. If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase to find our next post, our next story, type the word yum into chat. The word yum. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next post. Yum, an official hole inspector mug. An official hole inspector frosted beer stein that I'm drinking iced coffee out of because I don't have any alcohol right now. All right. Winner is Kara Lee. Kara Lee, what is our keyword or phrase? Owl. Owl. What? I don't think we should read this one. Yeah, this one's about sexual assault. So I'm going to do not that. I'm going to choose to not do this one. If that's chill, if that's okay. Like, obviously it needs to be talked about. Obviously it is not a topic I want to shy away from. You should be able to talk about it. If it's not talked about enough, it should be brought into the open. You should not feel ashamed to talk about it, to bring it up to someone. But it's not my story, you know? Yeah. Ooh, how could I do this one? How do I phrase? Wait, well, first let's see if there's owl in the post. Oh my. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one because it's fucking hilarious. The reason we got to this post. Fucking hilarious. New Dicky going live. This post brought to you by the word owl. Can you say owl? Good job. Okay, how do I rephrase this to be an am I the asshole question? I'm thinking. I'm thonking. Doing little thinky thonkles right now. Thinky thonkles. Okay, I think I got it. Am I the whole for being completely unaware that I owed child support? Am I the whole for being completely unaware that I owed child support? That's a whoops, true. Am I the whole for being completely unaware that I owe child support? Very low chance this was a one night stand that didn't contact you until 16 years after the fact. Who knows? Hard to know you don't owe when you sign that birth certificate. True. I'm gambling on the hope that this man was incompetent for a reasonable excuse. My chances are not good. Let's go. Go for guava. Go for guava, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Ooh. How split are we? 63 for not the whole, 37 for whole. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. This post comes to us from r/legal advice. I think I'll read. Should I read the real title to you now? Or wait until afterwards? I'll do it at the beginning. OP received a letter denying their passport application due to owed child support payments, despite not being aware of any children. OP received a letter denying their passport application due to owed child support payments, despite not being aware of any children. Can I owe child support and just be completely unaware of it? I received this letter in the mail in response to a passport application I submitted almost a year ago. I contacted my Department of State after months without a response regarding my application and never heard anything since. Fast forward to today, I randomly received this letter stating they denied my request because I owe child support payments. They posted a picture of the letter, United States Department of State, New Orleans Passport Center, whatever. Enclosed was a birth certificate and a copy of the previous letter. I'm not going to show that just in case. I don't know. I'm 32 and have no knowledge of a child whatsoever. Hell, I'm not sure I've even had unprotected sex, let alone with a stranger who I wouldn't expect would notify me of a child that's potentially mine. This is freaking me out, and of course it happens on a Friday when I can't get closure until next week. Is it possible I have a child and nobody who has ever once tried to contact me about my paternal obligations? Is it possible the government made an administrative mistake with the letter? My name is somewhat common, but they attached my birth certificate and stuff, so it just seems weird. Edit. They included a copy of the June 11th, 2022 letter they're referring to with this letter, but it has nothing to do with child support or anything. Just saying I needed to complete an additional form for my lost passport. This is what this one says. And they posted a copy of the separate letter. Update. I received a letter denying my passport application due to owed child support payments despite not being aware of any children. So sure enough, I called the Department of Health and Human Services the moment they opened today, and the first thing they said is, "We get this call daily. Let me look you up and confirm." They even have an automated option when you call that specifically outlines this exact scenario. Wild. In short, no kid, and the passport center is terrible. Just to give anybody that was curious closure. Why does this happen so often? Why do people get assigned children? Sorry, you owe child support. No, I do not. Oh yeah, you're right, my bad. The reason that we got to this post by searching the word owl. The Imgur link that links to the first letter is i.imgur.com/OWL capital B6my.jpg. OWL. Owl. The randomly generated link suffix has the word owl in it. That is the first time that that has happened on Hole Inspector. That's fucking hilarious. That's so fucking funny. Anyway, not the hole. Not the hole at all. I'm going to skip binghole squares on that. Because it was a nothing post. All right. If you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase, type the word owl into chat. Type the word owl into chat if you would like to choose the keyword or phrase to find our next post. The word owl. We're choosing a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Killer Rabbit. Killer Rabbit, what is our keyword or phrase to find our next post? Buffet. Buffet. Wait, hang on. Is buffet in this one? It sure is. New Dicky going live. Am I the hole for suspecting my mother-in-law is poisoning me? Am I the hole for suspecting my mother-in-law is poisoning me? I'm sad we'd have so many nickels. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Also, so for Pride, I'm thinking of trying to apply for front page. Maybe I have to apply like now. So I'm not going to know if we do actually meet our PP goal for next month, but it would be cool to have a PP celebration for hitting Partner Plus and have it be on front page. But I'll probably have to choose a weird time slot. Jace, hello, good morning. How are you? I don't know. I went live today and I noticed that I know we've been kind of disincentivizing gift subs lately. But my sub count is the lowest it has ever been as of today. So that makes me a little nervous. A little bit. Most of the time slots that are more widely available are from midnight to 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. I wanted to do Hole Inspector for one of those days. But if we were to do it on the first Friday of June, it would have to be from midnight to 8 a.m. The 13th would probably have to be from midnight to 8 a.m., maybe 4 a.m. to noon. The 20th, midnight to 8 a.m., 4 a.m. to noon, or 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. The 27th, yeah, it's midnight to 8 or 8 to 4 a.m. The least requested slot that is even remotely close to our normal Hole Inspector time slot is, let's see, 6, 13, 20, 27 would be Friday the 13th. Either from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. or noon to 8 p.m.
Do it.
What about any other day? Doesn't need to be a Friday. I imagine that is the most sought after day. Yeah. It's pretty close. I guess I could try to find another day that's within that time slot. Okay, yeah, the 15th is pretty open. The 18th is pretty open. 23rd and 24th, Monday, Tuesday. And the 29th and the 30th, Sunday, Monday. We could do Friday the 13th holes. Hang on. But it would have to be what? No, Friday the 13th would have to be like midnight. We would start at midnight the morning of Friday the 13th. So like either late at night the previous day or extraordinarily early morning for whoever. It wouldn't be late Friday the 13th. It would be early. Yeah, not quite as good. Yeah, every other time slot is pretty up there. It wouldn't be Friday the 13th for anyone watching, right? We can read holes before Jason wakes up. True. What time? Oh, this is in Pacific. Hang on. What time is that for me? PST to CST. 8 a.m. So 2 hours later. So it would be 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. for me. Ooh, that sucks. Okay. I'm gonna consult the mod squad. Actually, I should probably open apps for more mods before we do front page shit, actually. Ponder your orbs, exactly. Gotta change your sleep schedule to not be a zombie during stream. I'm up pretty late most of the time, so I could do a like a 6 to 2 a.m. That would be pretty easy for me to do. Even a 10 to 6 a.m. would be pushing it, but personally, I try to find a day during a time period you're already streaming so your usual crew can show up. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but despite literally every piece of Twitch advice ever saying that you shouldn't stream during peak time to try and make it, I stream during peak time. And obviously, peak time is very busy. Yeah. Yeah, 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. would be good. 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. 2 to 10 would also be good. And I would just have to do that on a non-Friday day. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We got ads. Sorry, I'm vamping. I'm yapping through ads. My bad. Speaking of which, do I still have my mod apps, my moderator application thing? I hope so. Moderator application. Why did Google put me in blackface? Oh, it's Dark Reader. It's the Dark Reader thing. Okay, never mind. It wasn't Google. It's the Dark Reader application. I was like, why am I in blackface? What is this? That fixed it. Okay. Yeah. That's much better. Perfect. Okay. Hey, surprise. New moderator applications up and ready to go. I'm gonna need to edit some of this, but I'm gonna keep it up so that I can do that later. But I'm gonna keep an eye on Discord. I'm gonna open mod apps very, very soon. Okay, sorry. Welcome back from ads. Thank you so much for sticking through them. They don't pay a lot. They actually pay kind of like ass, but it does help me pay my bills. Thank you so much. Am I the hole for suspecting my mother-in-law is poisoning me? This post is not from Reddit at all. This is from an Ask Prudence column on slate.com. Dear Prudence, my mother-in-law hates me and makes no bones about it when she and I are alone. My husband doesn't believe me, and she even gloats about that. We have to attend family functions at her home about once a month. It used to be more frequent, but after I put my foot down, my husband agreed that monthly would be sufficient. The problem is that after each visit, I wind up with a bad case of diarrhea. My husband does not. I don't know if the other in-laws are affected, because if I asked, it would get back to her. I suspect that my mother-in-law is putting something in my food or drink. Last time, I barely made it home before being struck down. Now, I'm considering getting some adult undergarments to make sure I don't ruin the car's upholstery on the ride home from her place. Do you have any other advice? This is from 2012. Snowfall, 2012. Please see original link for Emily Yoffe's advice. Okay, let's see what advice they said. In the great old Cary Grant movie Suspicion, director Alfred Hitchcock has a scene in which possible murderer Grant is bringing a glass of milk to his wife, played by Joan Fontaine, and no beverage has ever looked so malign. Just as Fontaine wasn't sure if she was being poisoned, you aren't either. It's possible you've entered a Pavlovian cycle in which when you eat your mother-in-law's food, your digestive tract...
Bussy.
Thank you for the anonymous Bussy follow. Follow alerts are anonymous. In case you'd like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Hello. Welcome to Hole Inspector. I'm your host, Beard Princess, also known as Beeps. I'm a big, silly, non-binary, bisexual himbo. If this is your first time to Hole Inspector, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of a story. You're going to bet on whether or not you think they're an asshole. We're going to read it. I'm going to pay out the prediction that we open from your bets on whether or not they're the asshole. And then we're going to play Am I the Asshole themed bingo. Mauled. Thoughts. If I can secure a front page slot to do Hole Inspector for Pride next month, will you graciously decline because you are a cis straight white man? Thoughts? Just kidding. But I do want to get you on Hole Inspector sometime. I would love to inspect holes with you, Mauled. I've got a hole right here with your name on it. That could be you. Could be us. Could be us. Y'all, how was Mauled stream? What was Mauled getting up to today? What were y'all up to today? Could be you in that hole. Could be you. Before we continue reading our story about whether OP being suspicious that her mother-in-law is poisoning her, I'm going to play a little raid video here for you that is going to serve as an introduction and also maybe a little bit of a warning about what you can expect on the Beard Princess TV channel. We played some Darkest Dungeon during doing only big wins. Huge. Delving into the darkest of dungeon holes, inspecting them for expansion. Huge. I love it. That's fantastic. Incredible. I love Darkest Dungeon. I would love to get into it. Can I stream Darkest Dungeon? Would you guys watch Darkest Dungeon? Be so for real with me right now. Anyway, here's my editor made this to roast me senselessly. You guys like roasting, right? Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent. Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks. I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that.
Bussy.
Huge. Thank you so much for the follow. Follow alerts are anonymous. Welcome in. To give you a little update, recap on the story that we're reading right now. The OP believes that her mother-in-law is poisoning her anytime her and her husband go visit her at family functions. She always leaves having diarrhea of some sort. The husband never experiences this, and she's unsure about the other in-laws, about the other people. This post does not come from Reddit. That does not come from Am I the Asshole? This post comes to us from a Dear Prudence column on a journalism website from 2012. It is literally impossible that we've read this, LT, because it's not from Reddit. The advice that the columnist gives ROP is this. In the great old Cary Grant movie Suspicion, director Alfred Hitchcock has a scene in which possible murderer Grant is bringing a glass of milk to his wife, played by Joan Fontaine, and no beverage has ever looked so malign. Just as Fontaine wasn't sure if she was being poisoned, you aren't either. It's possible you've entered a Pavlovian cycle in which when you eat your mother-in-law's food, your digestive tract automatically goes into overdrive, or that there is some ingredient she regularly uses that just doesn't agree with you. It's also possible she's trying to harm you. I've been reading a fascinating book, The Poisoner's Handbook, about poisoners in the early 20th century. It was a popular way to off someone, and the new forensic scientists who exposed them. Peek at your mother-in-law's Kindle to see if she's downloaded this. Next time you go for dinner at her house, after the food is served, but before you begin eating, you and your husband should agree to swap plates and cups. If your mother-in-law screams to her son, "Don't eat that," case closed. Sherlock. Case closed, Sherlock. Of course, this would require your husband to take your concerns seriously. It's alarming to think your mother-in-law might be deliberately sickening you. Equally distressing is the fact that your husband does not believe you when you describe her malicious behavior. You need to tell your husband that after becoming repeatedly ill at your mother-in-law's house, you've become afraid for your health. Tell him you are also afraid for your marriage because he apparently believes you are a liar, which you are not when it comes to his mother. Say that he needs to take seriously the fact that she says ugly things when you and she are alone, and you are not going to stand for it anymore. If that doesn't result in his attention and concern, then maybe you need to move to your mother's. That was the advice given. There's an update? There's an update to this. May I shamefully ask your pronouns for the reason of for gore? Oh, he, they, with equal comfort for both. There's an update where the OP writes in again to give an update on the original. Oh, you not an impression, but a song. What is that? Is that Big Iron? Is that Big Iron? That's Texas Red, right? I feel like I would need to pull up a karaoke of... Yeah. It is Big Iron. My brain just did a thing when I heard Hole with your name on it. Oh, I like it. Nintendo has redeemed a pronoun check. If you feel safe and comfortable doing so, sharing your pronouns in chat, please do so now. Please no pronoun jokes. We will ban you if you make any pronoun jokes. Thank you so much. But it's funnier if I do. Remind me after the poison post, because I desperately want to know the update. Okay. Dear Prudence, a couple of months ago, you answered my letter asking for advice regarding a situation involving my hateful mother-in-law, whom I suspected of tainting my food or drink at family functions at her home. You had suggested swapping places with my husband to see if my mother-in-law would react. However, as you noted, that would require bringing my husband into my confidence. I did not feel like it was wise to do that because he already didn't believe that his mother treated me badly. But the next function was Easter. She provided a traditional prime rib dinner set up buffet style. There it is. Easter buffet prime rib dinner, baby. There it is. And I could see no way that could be problematic. However, when we arrived at her home, the dinner table was set with place cards, and in front of each was a ramekin of horseradish sauce and a small pitcher of au jus. When nobody was looking, I switched the ramekin and pitcher between my husband's place and mine. After my husband and I returned home, he became racked with diarrhea, but I was not ill at all. In the morning, I told him that I had switched the horseradish and au jus. He looked at me with such hatred in his eyes that I knew he had known all along what his mother was up to. His only words were to accuse me of poisoning him. I quickly packed a couple of bags and raced out of there. I have hired a divorce lawyer and won't be looking back. Thank you and your commenters for your advice and concern. Why? I have no words. No words. Why? What in the fresh hell could have motivated you to be in on your mother-in-law poisoning your wife? What is the possible motivation here? What could this accomplish? Why? What do you want? What do you get out of this? Fuck. Like, if it's I say just diarrhea. It was the husband's mother, not his mother-in-law. So it was the husband and his mother poisoning OP. It was OP's husband and OP's mother-in-law. Yeah, same, Helios. What the fuck, dude? Like, it was just diarrhea. So I have a hard time believing they were trying to get her killed. Especially when the husband agreed to tone down their visits to his mom's to once a month. Right. So, like, if it's not to kill OP for some sort of insurance or money thing, is it just the humiliation? Is it literally just to be like, haha, you pooped? Like, I was confused as to why she didn't tell her husband about the swap, but I bet she had a suspicion to him knowing about it. Oh, absolutely. Some poisons could stay in the body for a long time and, like, over time lead up to an overdose. Okay. Okay. Yeah, wild ass weirdo behavior for sure. We got here from Buffet, by the way. I think it's a boy mom, and he's so engrossed in justifying his mom. I think that's the most logical and likely outcome based on the other boy mom posts that we've read. That's wild. All right, Bing Hole Squares, exclamation point bingo. Click that little link in the chat there if you would like to get your randomly generated bingo card to play bingo along with us. Your Bing Hole Squares. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely. I'm going to count that update as that. Gaslighting manipulation, 100%. Throw the whole relationship away. Absolutely. Not the asshole. Shitty parent post. Toxic family. I'm gonna count jealousy post because what the fuck else could it be? Hit them with your car. Absolutely hit them with your car. Like, literally, I just realized that we read back-to-back posts about moms trying to poison their kids. Back to back, dude. Back to back. That's crazy. And there's your Bing Hole Squares. All right. Fucked up and hateful. Fucked up and hateful. Okay, we're resetting. What's the keyword? In honor of the Mauled Raid, if you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase that we use to look up and find another post to read, type the word Justin into chat. Type the word Justin. I missed the whole story. Had a rather heavy phone call. Can someone sum it up, or is it I best watch the VOD YouTube lit? The mother-in-law was indeed poisoning OP, and the husband was in on it. TLDR. Last call. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase that we use to find our next post, type the word Justin into chat. Oh, you didn't get point payout. My bald. My bald? My bad. My bad. I'm bald, not the hole. Closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner is Banana Moon Puppy, what is our next keyword? My bald. My bald. We might have done cheesecake before, but I'll let you on a little secret. I am not searching the Am I the Asshole or the AITAH subreddit this time. I'm searching best of Redditor updates this time instead of the Am I the Asshole subreddit. So none of these should be the same from anything we've ever seen. So I will try cheesecake. Thank you. I swear to God, if it's another fucking poisoning story, I've lost faith in humanity. Why is it taking so long to load to search for cheesecake? Hello? You still have faith in humanity? I do, Helios. And I'll tell you why. My father. Most of my faith in humanity comes from the relationship I have with my dad. And I feel bad. I feel bad bringing this up sometimes. Because it's very common in my friend circles filled with neurodivergent people and queer folk, that this is my experience when talking about my dad.
I don't even know his first name, and I'm proud. I'm proud to know that I don't know that. All right, I get it. Fine. You're all without fathers, all right?
I'm not. Fucking love my dad. My dad's fucking awesome.
That's how I feel whenever I talk about my dad, but while I'm waiting for Reddit to quit being an asshole and load my fucking posts. I grew up in an abusive household. My dad used to physically beat me when I was a kid. And in his words, and I remember this moment vividly. We had a big screen TV back in the day when TVs were rear projection and they had 3 spotlights of different colors in the back in order to project onto your screen. And we were listening I think it was Jurassic Park actually, and it was really loud. And it was so loud that the vibrations rattled something breakable off of a shelf. It fell off and broke. My dad blamed me and backed me into a corner. He had a ceramic lamp held above his head, ready to smash it over me. And as I was cowering, literally cowering, covering my face in the corner, he told me that he had a cosmic 2x4 moment where the universe shot a 2x4 into his head to give him an oh fuck moment. In that moment, he realized that he became his father. In that moment, he realized that he had become just as fucked up, just as abusive as his own father. And it was that moment where he took a step back and was like, why am I fucking doing this? That combined with my mom's infidelity, the following divorce, and his downward spiral into addiction, falling back into doing meth, that he realized he fucked up and that he was not on the right path anymore. When it was after that moment that I started to see my dad differently and my dad started to treat me differently. But because his life was spiraling out of control and he did not have the tools with which to cope with it, he succumbed to addiction again and relapsed. And he was unable to care for me. So he had, when in the divorce, when I chose to live with my dad, I was with him for an amount of time that I don't remember, but eventually he had to give me up. And send me to my mom's house. So that is one of many reasons why I look at my dad that way. But since then, I think it was that moment specifically that gave him the outlook and the desire to want to learn and grow and be better. He got better with all of us kids. And, you know, he's not perfect, right? But not only did he get better as a dad and learn the error of his abusive ways, but like socially, like he's come around on many different issues. He used to be pretty racist. Absolutely. He used to be pretty racist. And he's come around on that as well. He is much more accepting of the queer community than he was back when I was a kid. He has gone to bat for me and my queer family members, my cousins. He has stood up against coworkers in the workplace for spouting homophobic rhetoric. He has made such an overwhelming effort to make up for the wrong that he has done, while also striving to learn and to better himself and to become educated in all facets all the time. So if my dad can come back from being the abusee to turning into the abuser, break himself down back to his bare components, fall and succumb to addiction, turn that around to being an excellent dad, to being an excellent husband, and having the desire to want to grow and learn and change and better himself every day, then I think anyone is capable of that. I think everyone, this is my personal outlook on life. I think everyone is capable of growth and change like that. On that flip side, because I believe that everyone is capable of that, it just means that much more when someone chooses not to be. Because it's a choice. When someone chooses hate and violence, when they choose to put out negativity, when they choose to put out hate, it is a choice. So with that belief that I have that anyone can grow and learn and change and become better, it just makes it that much more sad and frustrating and rage-inducing when you know or you feel that someone chooses hate every day instead of learning to do better. Your dad actively saw the cycle in motion and knew he had to break it. He has my respect for stopping and repairing what he did. Yeah. That is why I have faith in humanity. I know you kind of, it was meant as a joke. It was meant like, oh yeah, you have faith in humanity. But like, yeah, I do. I feel like this is the Tommy Lee Jones MIB quote. People are good and intelligent, but people are dumb and panicky. Yeah. Individuals are good and intelligent, but people are dumb and panicky. Yeah. And that is why I currently still have a relationship with my father. Because even after that moment where he had his cosmic 2x4 moment, we had many a scuffle. Many a scuffle. I quit talking to him for multiple years at one point because of his own hypocrisy. And I was consigned to not talking to him again until he realized what he did and came back to apologize to me for it. Eventually, I relented, and he was like, I don't know what I did. I would love to talk about it, though. So I met him in a public place, and we had a conversation until like 2 o'clock in the morning at a fucking country kitchen in mid-Missouri. And he agreed with me. He said, you're right. I was being hypocritical. If I demand respect from you to my wife, to my partners, and to me, I should do the same for you. We had a difference of opinion during a large social movement back in the 2010s, sometime around there. We had a huge disagreement. A bunch of people on Facebook were attacking my spouse for an opinion about George Floyd. Including my dad. And this is where my dad has since gotten better in this regard. But literally a lot of my family members were attacking my spouse on social media for an opinion they had. And my dad called me about it or something like that. And I told him, how can you demand respect from me for your wife when you turn around and treat mine like this? You need to apologize not only to me, but to my spouse for what you've said. And he said, no, I'm not going to do that. So I said, then you don't have a son. And I hung up on him. And then I didn't talk to him for about 2 years, something like that. And eventually we came back together and he was like, you're right. I was wrong. I did not treat you with the respect that I should have. I did not treat your spouse with the respect that I demanded from you. And that's hypocritical of me. He also came around and was like, yeah, I was being racist. So that was also nice. So time and time and time and time again, my dad has proved to me that he has a willingness to grow and change and learn. And I think that willingness to learn is what I respect about him the most. And he is the reason that I have faith in humanity. Sorry, we got real serious real fast. My bad. This is a comedy show. I'm sorry. And the crowd is sobbing with joy. I know. My bad. My bad, y'all. Okay, but that's really beautiful and a wholesome answer to that question, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking grounding is a word for it. We crashed into that ground. Anyway, I'm looking for the top cheesecake post. Let's see. What? What the fuck? Oh. Oh. New Dickie going live. For the sake of the prediction, what we will be predicting is the poster, the OP, the person, the subject, the person who is asking the question, the person in question, whether or not they are an asshole or not. Okay? I'm not going to change the title for this one. I'm going to do a 2-minute poll because I have to go to the restroom as well. The title of this one is A Cake Eater Discovers That His Wife Has Also Been Eating Cake. Is the aforementioned first cake eater an asshole? A cake eater discovers that his wife has also been eating cake. Since I have to use the restroom, could I have you guys post that that title in the chat as well while I go piss, girl? 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Beeves, keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
Satchel, thank you for the lurk. A cake eater discovers that his wife has also been eating cake. Asshole or not the asshole? Not a lot of points for this one. I can understand why. It's incredibly vague. What the fuck is this about? The cake is ass, isn't it? Nope. I had to Google to get the title and... Right, LT? Mm-hmm. Sorry for not having enough points. I wagered them all. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We have 71% for asshole, 29% for not the whole. Some of you know what I'm talking about. 16 people for asshole, 7 for not. r/cake eater is a subreddit for cake eaters. Not chocolate cake or cheesecake or any regular sort of cake, but people who want to have their cake and eat it too, who are in a happy marriage and not planning on leaving, but still have an affair just because. That's what it's talking about. There is a subreddit dedicated to this. From the Cake Eater subreddit, a warm, motivating, and accepting place for cake eaters. There is no judgment, and potentially you can meet a cake-eating partner. Cake eater definition: a person who is married, generally happy and satisfied, has regular sex with their significant other, is not planning on divorcing or separating or looking for an exit affair, and is additionally having sex with other partners. Oh, there's judgment. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what a whole inspector is about. We judge. We judge. Oh, this is just an ethical polygamy subreddit. It's not ethical, though. They are having affairs. It's not ethical non-monogamy. It is going behind your partner's back to have sex with other partners. It is having affairs while being happy in your relationship. It is cheating. 100%. That's what this post is about. This Redditor, Miserable Ad 7975, was a cake eater who had been having an affair with his AP, affair partner, for 6 years. Eventually, his affair partner's husband caught on and filed for a divorce. Worried that his wife would find out, he consulted r/adultery on how best to confess about 10 months ago. There was one post before these three, but it was deleted before Reddit could archive it. First post, calm before the storm. Tried posting a few days ago, but could not find the post. Must be lost in cyberspace. Don't even know if this is the right forum for this at the moment. In gist, a fair partner got served divorce papers out of nowhere 2 days ago at her work. Her husband knows of us/me. It's only a matter of time before my wife finds out. Don't know if I have days or hours before the world as I know it is gone. Took some time off work to spend some time with my wife and 2 daughters. Fucked up. Fucked up. Scum. Like, if you are in a happy, healthy, fulfilling relationship, just fucking talk to your partner. Just fucking talk to your spouse. Like, why? There are ways to do ethical non-monogamy. It just takes communication and work. Why would you do this? Why? My body is in turmoil, but strangely my mind is clear. It reminds me of the days leading up to my dad passing away. Time has slowed down and I am aware of all the things surrounding me. It's a nice feeling. My day-to-day was filled with observation of details and appreciation. My wife's smell and clothes she wore, my daughter's laughter, the color of the kitchen tiles, the dog, the yard. Feel blessed to have a healthy and beautiful family. What will my daughters think of me? I look at my wife that I love with all my heart and I see a woman who stood by me no matter what. We had our fair share of ups and downs like most couples, but I never imagined a life without her. How do I justify a 6-year affair? Is that even forgivable? I don't know what the future holds. All I know... I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Wow, me having my affair made me so much more aware of my life and my situation. I really do love my wife and my kids. I have a great life. It just, honestly, this has all made me just appreciate it that much more. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All I know is that a storm is coming and I'm here basking in the sun until the clouds come rolling in. I plan to confess over the weekend. Even if I know the outcome, I pray she does not leave me. This was so fucking not worth it. Any suggestions on how to confess? How do you start? What do I tell my daughters? I've already made an appointment with a therapist. What else can I do? Wish me luck. No, I don't wish you luck. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. How do I justify having a 6-year affair? That's the neat part. You can't, literally. But, I mean, 2 wrongs don't make a right. But the entire tone and vibe of everything that OP is writing here makes me hate him so much. But remember the title. A cake eater discovers that his wife has also been eating cake. Yep. Thank you for all of your comments and suggestions. Some of them were hard to read. I don't have time to address all the comments, but will reply to a few to clear some things. Yesterday, I reached out to my brother for advice. He left his wife some years ago and married his affair partner. He seemed happy with her. The grass is not greener for him after all, and he is planning on leaving her, but is stuck at the moment. His advice is to not tell my wife and to minimize if confronted. My advice is to be a manipulative piece of shit garbage asshole. And then downplay it if you get caught. Jesus fucking Christ. He also said I should let down affair partner gently so she does not go nuclear on my wife and family. I'm hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst. This guy doubly sucks. This guy sucks on so many levels. Obviously, he sucks for having a 6-year affair on his wife that he loves, that he is happy with, that he has daughters with. Like, fuck this guy. But then, as soon as his affair partner of 6 years gets divorced, he's like, oh shit, that could happen to me. Oh man, fuck you too now. Obviously, that had to happen at some point. I'm glad that he's like at least having this moment of clarity and is coming clean, but like, oh, wow, divorce was something that could happen and it's happening to you now? Sucks to suck. Fuck you. Everyone sucks. Everyone sucks here. There's no good in this at all. Whoa, I can't mean 6 years of sowing means I have to reap now. Yeah, like, no, literally, the affair partner also deserves something, but he's dumping her at presumably her lowest low. Exactly what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, except the kids. The kids lose in this situation no matter how you spin it. In the comments, people doubt that OP really loves his wife. He did cheat on her for 6 years after all. He responds, I'm not confused, never was. I don't have a problem separating love from sex. My heart is loyal to my woman, and she is it for me. It's not, though. It's not, though. But it's what? No. What do you? No, it's not. It's literally not. Okay. We've got ads coming up, so I know this is infuriating, but we're gonna break. We're gonna break while ads roll so that you don't miss any of this. No, literally, LT. A nice point to take a fucking breather. Brother pointed the torture machine 9000 at his wife, fired it up and said, I love her. I don't want her to suffer. No, right. Maybe a little communication could have resulted in an open relationship. How can he claim to love someone and then just betray her like that? Also, I want cake now. Real. Like, the fact that they're both cheating on each other, they're both cake eaters, they're both happy in their relationship, but still fucking around, means that they probably could have come together if they fucking talked to each other. They probably could have had a consensus. They probably could have come to an arrangement, an agreement, and done it ethically. Dude dropped the AP because he's only into married women. Crazy shit. No, for real. No, right, Snowfall, 100%. As I said, doing Olympic level gymnastics just to make the non-monogamy yeah, Yeah, right! To make it unethical. They could have come together separately and ethically. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't. Yeah. It sounds like you don't love either of them. You love yourself. And your personal pleasure takes precedence over anyone and everything else, even your own children. Honestly, that's what I'm leaning towards, LT. And if that ends up what it's going to be, if that ends up what the fuck am I trying to say? Oh my God. If that ends up being what it is, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Okay, we're out of ads. So many responses about how I don't value my affair partner. Well, since I am on a pour my heart out roll here, let me tell you about my affair partner. She's a gorgeous and smart woman who is funny and open to different experiences. She is younger than myself and my wife, fit, seductive, sexy as fuck. But she is not my wife and does not even compare. I don't know if I can finish this fucking story, dude. The selfishness. The selfishness and narcissism from this motherfucker is "6 years on and off is a long time to invest. As I see it, she is an adult woman who made decisions to cheat with a married man on her husband for whatever reasons. Do I care for her? Yes, 6 years is a long time. Do I love her? No. Did I say to her I loved her? Did I say to her I loved her? Yes, of course I did. But I lied just as I lied to my wife. Did I use her? Yes, I did. Did she use me? Of course she fucking did. We both knew we were playing with fire." I think this is the first time on Hole Inspector we've had someone so aware that they're an asshole. So completely aware that all of their actions are wrong and bad and unethical and fucked up that makes them an asshole, and still are like, "How do I do this, guys?" What? Dudlick, hello, good morning. Happy birthday. Dud, you want to play some Magic right now? Yeah, literally, he's upset his affair partner got caught and wants to try and play damage control before his wife finds out. The title, Guava, was A Cake Eater Discovers That His Wife Has Also Been Eating Cake. Context was given at the beginning of this that r/cake eater is a subreddit for cake eaters, not a chocolate cake or a cheesecake or any regular sort of cake, but people who want to have their cake and eat it too, who are in a happy marriage, not planning on leaving, but still have affairs anyway, just because. Yeah, Dudlick, be on standby. I might need a gigantic palate cleanser after this. What better way to do that than to play wizard chess? The reason I strayed has nothing to do with my wife. We have a good sex life in general, but I do have some kinks that she is not into at all. My affair partner was into the same kinks. That's how we met, and that's why the affair was ongoing for 6 years. Fucking talk about it! Then fucking communicate! Ah! This fucking guy. This fucking guy. What led to me starting the affair was my wife being in an... What led to me starting the affair was my wife being in an accident that took a toll on her body. Sex was off the table for over a year. I gave in to temptation, and when I discovered the affair partner shared my kink, I was hooked. So all you people saying my wife was withholding sex and intimacy, no. My wife and I are very intimate. Having sex with my wife is making love. Sex with an affair partner is just sex. My wife meets 90% of all my needs. My affair partner meets 10. LT has a palate cleanser post ready for us. Thank fucking God. Okay. The reason I have strayed, bro, Peter strayed when he was denied Jesus 3 times. You just fucked around right before find out o'clock. No. Yes. Absolutely. He gets conflicting advice on whether or not to tell his wife. Most commenters tell him to come clean, but a few don't, including his brother in real life. His next post is in the aforementioned Cake Eater sub, and it quickly becomes obvious that he did not come clean. I want to break something. I want to break something. I'm so angry. Now's not the time, Lord Techi! Not the time! Throwaway, posted once before, check it for background. Think this is the sub I should be on. I was prepared for all scenarios, but not this one. You were prepared for all scenarios? Yeah. Mm-hmm. How? Oh, NM, I would fucking love to book a rage room. You have no fucking idea. You will see a side of me in that rage room that you did not think was possible, but I don't have reliable transportation right now. The doom day did not come in the shape I was expecting. Affair partner ended up convinced her STBEX. Affair partner ended up convinced her STBEX not to, soon to be X, okay, not to spill the beans to my wife in exchange for a smooth divorce. I thought I was in the clear. Oh, okay. Affair partner ended up convincing her soon-to-be ex not to spill the beans to my wife in exchange for a smooth divorce. I thought I was in the clear. Yesterday, affair partner sent me a blurry photo of my wife in the car with another man. She claimed they walked hand in hand to his car from a store in a nearby town to ours. She got a shot of the plates too. After some digging, I now know she is having an affair. Don't know how long for sure, but at least 6 months. He is a single dad our age and is telling her to leave the marriage. She is telling him she loves him. Afraid to confront her. Feel numb at the moment. Took a day off of work. Any advice? I love her and I want to stay married. I feel numb. Oh no. Oh, you poor baby. Oh, no. Fucking cry about it more, asshole. Edit. Any advice on how to proceed? Should I just let it run its course and monitor? Should I confront and hope for the best? Should I confess to my affair and hope we can all come clean and make way for a new marriage? I am so fucking utterly confused. I have rehearsed the things I would say and do if she finds out about my affairs. I was not prepared for this shit. He manages to get a hold of his wife's phone while she's in the sauna and confirms the affair over WhatsApp. Logically, yes, we are both getting our itches scratched. What's the big deal? I am not ruled by logic at this moment. Maybe later, but now my emotions are overpowering every logic. Never in my life have I experienced this type of emotional, physical distress. I can't even think straight. Never thought I was going to bawl my eyes out and throw up on the carpet. It's almost like you did that same exact thing for 6 years straight. It's almost like you think it's okay for you to do it because you're separating sex and love. It's okay for you to do it, but not your wife. Literally only able to think about other people in terms of himself, and he is the victim, so it's like so much worse for him right now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm desperate to talk this out to know why this happened and how invested she really is in this. How invested she really is in this piece of shit. Oh, you're so close, buddy. Oh, you're so close. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. You should be able to smell your own asshole right now. You're so close. You're so close. You're right there, buddy. If she is doing this out of revenge, maybe I have a chance, because if so, she does feel something for me at least. I can't imagine her being emotionless, throwing away over 20 years. I know this woman like I know myself. Deep down, she's hurt, but also very stubborn and proud. I just want to know if she knew about my affair. Why the hell did she not confront me? Yeah, LT, hit the fucking nail on the head there. Sounds like fucking projection. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I would have chosen her over a fair partner in a nanosecond. And what the hell is she hoping to find with this douche? He's no better than me sleeping with a married woman. Aw, fuck. I'm trying to respect her wish to have some space, but I'm desperate to just talk to her. Common Redditor L. Common Redditor L, dude. I would have chosen my wife, but you didn't, though. I don't know how I feel being on the other side. Never had fantasies about my wife fucking other men. We had a good sex life minus my kink. She was not a... We had a good sex life minus my kinks she was not aware of. How do you know you don't share those kinks when you didn't even talk to her in the first place? I love my wife so much. Oh, I love her. I'd choose her over my affair partner in a second. But I'm never, ever going to communicate her my feelings. Ever, not ever, once, ever, not a single time, ever, for never, ever. People are so fucking dumb, dude. I'm thinking, what do I have to lose? There can be only two outcomes. She loves him and she leaves. She loves me and she stays. I'm hoping this is just a fling and nothing serious. Some of the commenters offer sympathy, but most opt for Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude! As you fucking should! Am I saying that right? Hang on.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. That's even better.
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. I just know this guy got zero chin, just an inverted pyramid of a head. Who knows? Who knows, dude? I know that, fuck this guy. That's what I know. Second update. Never saw this coming. This feels good. This feels right. It's not a happy ending, but it's a satisfying one. My marriage seems to be over. Whoa! 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 Confronted my wife this past weekend, set her down without warning and told her I knew she was having an affair and with whom. Asked her if she loved him and what her plan was. She was caught off guard, went to the bathroom for 10 minutes. When she came out, she looked me straight in the eyes and said, I know about your affair too. I've known for some time now. I love him and I want a divorce. Next days are a blur. I tried to talk to her, but she shuts me down now. She has moved into the spare bedroom and is making appointments with law firms. Has told our two girls. I signed up for emergency therapy. Am on meds for dealing with anxiety and lack of sleep. This is surreal. Heard her talk to him last night and cut the internet cord. Kind of crazy because I need fucking internet for work and she just switched to her phone. Aw, man, so many emotions are running through me. I made love to her past week and today she is a total stranger. How does this happen? How can she not feel any fucking emotion? Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Dr. Norp, hello, good morning, happy birthday, welcome back. We are reading the most infuriating post about a man I think I've ever read. Yeah, LT. Yeah, 100%. 100% about control. I've seen Edgar Allan Poe protagonists who are better people than this dude. Protagonists is a strong word for an EAP story. Anyway. Over 20 years gone. All the love, friendship, partnership, intimacy, jokes, memories, plans for our future gone just like that. No looking back. Whoa. Who could have saw this coming? Yeah, just like that. I was cheating for 6 years. Feel so blindsided, and the only person I can talk to is my brother who lives across the country. Sorry to vent here to you fine people on here. I just needed to get this out. He gets his ass handed to him in the comments more or less, but I wanted to call out this comment in particular. Oh, fuck. The commenter quotes the post. Made love to her last week. How does she not feel any emotion? This is simple. She has learned how to separate love and sex. She has sex with you, but loves her affair partner. You taught her well. Fuck. 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 How does that only have 85 upvotes? I went to that user's comment history. 85 upvotes. God, that should be in the fucking Hall of Fame. Holy shit. The Schadenfreude is peak today. Peak. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know if that comment was worth going through the entirety of this post. But fuck, that was good. You deserved all of this and more. You deserved all of this. This was entirely of your own doing. So I found this guy's Reddit account, and I was looking at his responses, and there's this one that just said, "Fuck off." So obviously I had to take a look at the account that roasted him, and they said, "This is fucking beautiful. You deserve all of this and more. Shame her affair partner wasn't your brother or best friend for an extra kick in your tiny, cowardly balls. In this instance, your wife is a fucking badass. Way more badass than you could ever be. No looking back is right. She set up an exit affair. She won't even be sorry, guilty, or miserable. You created the woman you see today. Congratulations." I don't enjoy... I'm not a big fan of the using genital humiliation as an insult. However, you did deserve this. You literally set all of this up to happen to yourself. Get not fucked for the rest of your life, OP. You are a despicable, deplorable, depraved motherfucker. And I hope you lose everything. The cheesecake is no... Oh my fucking God. We got to that post from searching cheesecake. I forgot. Cheesecake. Cheesecake. Oh, Joe, you missed a fucking doozy of a post. Doozy. Did you watch that 4-season show on Netflix? I don't have a Netflix sub anymore. They kept upping the price and upping the price and upping the price and upping the price. And then they were like, if you share your password with anyone, we can legally kill you. So I unsubbed from Netflix a long time ago. Reddit help, I set up a Rube Goldberg punch to the face machine that punched me in the face. What the actual fuck? That's... Beanie, that's so fucking good. That's such a good way to put it. Oh my God. Oh. I'm gonna have to run back to the VOD on this one. Barely got here halfway through the updates. Oh, beefcake. It's infuriating. I almost couldn't make it through this post. It was so rage-inducing. I said we weren't going to do that other post that was too long, and then I ended up spending how fucking long on this one? Jesus. Hey, Reddit, I wasn't paying attention during my wedding vows, and now my dick is stuck in a toaster. Please help. Oh, the Beeps Iron song. Yeah. Hang on. Big Iron Karaoke. Here we go. In the Twitch, there lived an outlaw by the name of Beard Princess. Many managed, but fuck, I fucked it up. I thought there was more of a pause. Hang on. Try again. Hang on. Start it over. In the Twitch, there lived an outlaw by the name of Beard Princess. Many men who tried to take him, and that many men were dead. They were vicious and a streamer, though the youth of 24. And the notches on his a-hole numbered 1 and 19 more. 1 in 19 more. There you go. Did that work? Was that good? To be fair, this was long because we needed to breathe every 2 sentences. No, real. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just realized you're wearing the best shirt right now. Oh, these? Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My Hole Inspector University t-shirt and Hole Inspector University frosted beer stein?
Anything for my princess.
Available now on downrightmerch.com/collections/beard princess. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing. You sometimes needed to breathe halfway through a single sentence. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was... I need a cigarette after that one. Beefcake, thank you so much for the tier 2 reset for 5 months. Milk. Huge. What color would you like your name? Thank you so much for making my PP bigger. Huge PP contribution. Beefcake, what color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Which, if we make PP by the end of this month, I will be sending this paddle with everyone's usernames to someone who subscribed during our PP push. Real, Zoria, real. Teal, light blue. I do, Beefcake. I do. Boom. Let's see if I can. I think I'm gonna put you on the side here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit the entirety of Beefcake Emperor on one of the holes on the faces. So we'll go over here and go. Perfect. Perfect, dude. After you bring it to TwitchCon and use it on everyone. Exactly. Exactly. We got Beefcake Emperor, baby. Beefcake Emperor, huge. Thank you so much for the contribution to the PP. That helps so fucking much. So fucking much. You have no idea. Hopefully, we will convince Daddy Bezos that I deserve a living wage. We'll see. Every new sentence was a world record for most self-absorbed and oblivious piece of shit in existence. God damn. All right, let's read this. What an incredible palate cleanser, Lady Tetchy. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Okay, wait, hang on. Before we continue, Binghole squares. Entitlement. Reddit 8 here with that last comment. Fuck. Reddit 8 here. Edit comment had crucial information. Asshole. We're definitely going asshole. For sure. Gaslighting, manipulation. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Throw the whole relationship away. Do we want to count? Now this, 1 in 19 more. 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 1 is the discussion that we get to have. The meaningful discussion that I think we can glean from this post and not just fucking fuming rage. Is cheating ever justified? I think the argument for it being justified would be this story specifically. Could we do shitty but justified for the wife seeking comfort from this man? Obviously, there's an extraordinarily gross under-communication problem between the two of them. 6 years ago, he should have brought this up. At any point during that 6 years, they should have brought this up. Before 6 years ago, they should have had conversations about their kinks and what they're into. When the affair was found out about, you should have had a conversation about it. When he found out about her affair, should have had a conversation about it. Should have came clean. Literally, such a gross under communication problem between the two of them. Unless she was afraid of him, there's nothing that makes it okay for her to cheat. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at too. I don't think cheating is ever okay. I would say they really need to communicate, but I wouldn't hold hers against her too much. Was she wrong? Yes. Do I get it? Yes. That's the question. Was it wrong? Yes. But I think we can all understand why it happened. So would it be shitty but justified? I don't know. Yeah, while we're reading this, I realized we know nothing about her situation. Was she safe to leave financially or otherwise? Yeah, we have no idea. Him cheating after the accident, that probably broke her. Could be. It's shitty in the most basic sense. She did cheat, but this doesn't make her a bad person. Yeah, it's understandable. His incredibly gross, overwhelming breach of trust deserved, not justified. Okay. Well, I wouldn't go so, well, I was going to say I wouldn't go so far as to say that anyone deserves to be cheated on, but this guy, yeah, understandable doesn't always mean justified. True. Okay, I guess we break down the word, was it just? No. Cheating is never just. Good conversation. Good breakdown of literally everything, but like what constitutes being justified as well. I like that. Poison this guy. Make this guy shit his pants at his mother-in-law's Easter buffet. Considering he cut the internet off when he knew she was using it, he's definitely someone who overreacts to situations. Oh yeah, absolutely. And it makes me wonder how long she quietly suffered knowing that he was cheating on her. To the extent that they were still fucking. They were still fucking a week before their divorce. And then he reacts by cutting the internet off. I would bet years. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it's not shitty but justified, because I don't think it's justified to cheat on someone ever. Like, if you find infidelity, if you find a non-starter in any way for you, I think you just break up. You have a conversation, you work through it, or you end the relationship. Yeah. I will say shitty parent. Well, do we want to say shitty parent post? Because the post was not about parenting. And we don't know the efficacy of either of their parentage. Just that they're terrible, awful, no good, very bad spouses, relationship partners, etc. God, it's not about you. Literally could not fathom a context of relating literally anything if it didn't apply to him, if he wasn't at the center of it. That being said, she also cheated. We've determined that the cheating is never just. Is it an everyone sucks here situation? I do think that the lack of communication was not one-sided. Either one of them could have communicated at any point. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Once she cheated as well, made it everyone sucks here. He sucks the most, obviously. Like, what a flaming bag of dog shit, dude. What an absolute piece of shit. Like, no one is debating or arguing that he sucks the most, that he is the asshole in this situation. I do think that she also cheated. Like, eye for an eye leaves everyone blind sort of situation. Two wrongs don't make a right, whatever. I do think everyone sucks here. Do we actually know that she didn't try and communicate? Like, would we have a post here if she did? Would he be so blindsided and so angry and numb if she didn't? OP isn't reliable for his own bullshit. Right. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So I will say everyone sucks here, but she sucks astronomically less. She does still suck. Whether she tried to communicate or not, she still cheated in the end. Right. I can very much imagine OP ignoring his wife. Oh, yeah, absolutely. When I was going through his post history, he did say something about instead of prioritizing his wife and making sure that she felt attended to and that her needs were met, he was prioritizing fulfilling his kinks with his affair partner instead of being with his family. No, he was so secretive about his and stopped the plan to tell her when the AP's husband agreed to not tell. Yeah, true. He was terrified when he thought she'd find out. Yeah, exactly. If she communicated, it wasn't about the affair because OP thought she didn't know. True, exactly. Yeah, so it's asshole and everyone sucks here. Because she sucks, but astronomically less. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy of the highest form, dude. The highest form. Hear me out. He's literally trying to convince us this whole time that it's okay for him to cheat, but her, it's not okay. Like, hit them with your car. There you go. There's your Bing hole squares. Fuck, dude. Thanks so much for the follow. Follow alerts
Bussy.
are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm paying out the prediction. He was the asshole. Yeah, right, Kiwi? Right. God. Can you slide back into frame a little bit? How's that? Is that better? A little more? A little less? There we go. Better. Okay. Last post. Little palate cleanser for us. Brought to us, hand delivered by Lady Tetchy. A much, much, much needed palate cleanser. New prediction going live. Here we go. Am I the whole for accidentally teaching my roommate's parrot to sing Seabat? My roommate doesn't know yet. Am I the whole for accidentally teaching my roommate's parrot to sing Seabat? My roommate doesn't know it yet. For those of you unaware, which I'm not sure how you could be, for those of you unaware, Seabat is the name of a song with which a woman on Reddit posted about how she, with her boyfriend, would have sex to this song. This was his go-to sex song for having sex with her for like 3 years. This was his go-to sex song. I will play it for you now. Every time. Every time they fucked. Can you imagine just fucking, hey baby, don't worry about it. I'm gonna take care of you tonight, but first, let me put on something to set the mood. He said it helped him last longer and to keep the rhythm. She asked him to stop, but she could tell he was still doing it without listening to it. I think this is important to do this before we read the post. There's an audio link to the parrot singing Seabat at the end of the post. Please enjoy Seabird. Should I make this an alert? I know I literally just made new randomized follower alerts, but what if the new follower alert is just, and that's it? Follower. Top comment? Wait. I remade... Oh, please. Sorry, babe, I can't have sex without my parrot in the room. He helps me keep time. Anyway. Okay, let's read the story. No! No! Wait, should I read this whole story, this entire story to the tune of Seabird? Thoughts.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Where's the gravy? Tier 1 for 6 months in advance? Huge! Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate that. That helps so much. You have no idea. Thank you. That's huge for the PP. What color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Everyone that subscribes during our push for Partner Plus gets their name on the PP paddle. What color would you like your name to be, Gravy? Green, huge. Where's the gravy? Where is it? I could probably fit you back here. Where's the gravy? Where's the gravy? Huge. Always room for more gravy, baby. That's the secret, Cap. I always got gravy. Okay. I'm so dead. My roommate is out of town camping until the end of the weekend. He's going to kill me when he finds out. So we all know the story with Seabat. No need to go into that. My roommate is out of town this week, and I have the whole apartment to myself. 4 days ago, I, 29 male, asked my girlfriend, 29 female, if she would like to enjoy some delicious fun time while blasting Seabat. I don't even know if I could do it as a joke, dude, just to see. No, I could do it once. I could do it once for fun. For the meme, yeah. Sex for the meme, you know? Her and I are both super weird and open to doing this kind of dumb stuff. To no surprise, she laughed and said yes. I just thought it would be a funny experience. To my surprise, it really wasn't as weird as I thought it would be. It might be that the love I have for her is so powerful that it left only about 5% of my brain power focusing on the dolphin sounds in the background. Princess, how do you feel about having a little bit of meme sex tonight? Daddy will supply to Seabat. Don't you even worry your pretty little face, Princess. The next day, we decided to go... Hang on, this is so loud. The next day, we decided to go out again, only this time, Seabat was a surprise for her. After a few minutes of kissing, I turned on the music and we both started laughing hysterically before getting it on. I even lasted longer than the day before, which I now regret. Here's the problem, which I stupidly did not even consider. While my roommate is out of town, I'm taking care of his parrot who dwells in our living room, which shares a very thin door with my bedroom. This is no ordinary parrot. This is a chattering lory, same bird as the red one on YouTube who goes, way, way, way. What? So true. So true. Okay. All right. Sure. You know what? You know what? Why not? You know what? Why not? This bird does not shut up. He makes so much noise that I've naturally learned to ignore him after a year of living with it. Anyway, somehow, it never even crossed my mind that these parrots learn words and sounds and mimic them surprisingly accurately. Before leaving for work yesterday morning, I made some coffee and sat down in the living room for a bit, just relaxing and closing my eyes. All of a sudden, I hear the first few notes of Seabat in perfect pitch and rhythm. I opened my eyes, and this little dude is staring me dead in the face. 5 to 10 seconds pass, and I hear it again. I just grabbed my things and left for work immediately. I had to escape, figuring I'd just find a way to fix this or explain this later. But the more I think about it, the more I realize that I'm just dead. My roommate isn't weird like me, and he hates when I say silly things to the bird. When he comes back this weekend, I'm worried he's going to give a notice and leave. Oh, no. Quoth the raven. And no, for privacy reasons, I will not be posting a video of the bird. Any advice on how to go about this would be greatly appreciated. I'm sweating as I'm writing this. Edit. When I get back home from work today, I will sit by the bird and record audio. Hyperlinked Seabat above for those who haven't read the story. I'm gonna... Is there any updates? God fucking... God damn it, dude. God damn it. God damn it. Well, that's a big hole square. There we go. I'm going to say not the asshole because that's fucking hilarious. Not the asshole because that's so funny. Bing hole squares. It's not that serious. Edit comment had crucial information for goddamn sure we wouldn't have Seabird otherwise. Not the asshole. Account has been suspended. There we go. That's what we got. That's all we got, baby. What did he do to that poor parrot that got him suspended from Reddit? That's what I'm saying. Well, I mean, Reddit kind of be like that sometimes, especially on Am I the Asshole? And Reddit's like that. Those mods are on a power trip for fucking real. For real. Damn. My grandma had parrots that would mimic my aunt, who often watches horror movies. Relevant. Will stay with her for the holidays. A few years ago, we're all sitting on her porch discussing things. There's a lull in the conversation where the bird said very quietly in a raspy in the silence, "Let him burn," and scared the hell out of us. Oh my God. If you post on Reddit, you eventually get suspending, I swear. Yeah. It's Reddit mods are something fucking else, dude. They're something fucking else. I don't know. I don't know. You know what I do know? You know what I do know, though? You know what I do fucking know? That Hole Inspector University merch is now available on Beard Princess's merch site. You can get your very own frosted Hole Inspector University mug, Hole Inspector Private Investigator coffee mug, or a Hole Inspector University t-shirt, as well as the potential for a Hole Inspector University beanie. Please, I haven't seen my family in 2 weeks. The mob that I borrowed money from is very adamant that I pay them back very soon. So please get your Hole Inspector University merch today. There might not be enough time left. Anyway, I did not see that pre-coming. Oh my God, get out of here. Get your own frosted hole. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Momo's still live right now? Momo's still... Hey, y'all want to raid Momo and Emrys? Twitch rivals Sims Bingo. Do it. You know? Is this university accredited? Yes, absolutely. CBAT Parrot? Yes, absolutely. Does the Hole Inspector University give out honorary doctorates? No. You have to earn them by rigorous hole inspections, okay? We're going to raid Momo. Raid Momo Misfortune. Do we just keep posting? Well, there's no way that links will work, so never mind. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Absolutely, Dr. Norp. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out during Hole Inspector. I appreciate the fuck out of it. Lady Tetchy is coming back to editing Hole Inspector videos soon, so you'll see Hole Inspector on YouTube here pretty soon. Hopefully, knock on wood. Everyone snaps for LT for doing all the work for YouTube, !YT or !YouTube if you want to see edited over 150 episodes of edited Hole Inspector content on YouTube. If you would like to check that out, it's on there. It's ready. It's ready to go. It's like this stream, except much more condensed and a much more digestible format. I don't have a raid message for Momo. No, you can't say fuck. You can't say fuck in Momo's chat. Momo has moderated chat. We can't say fuck. It's not allowed. We can't say fuck. We bang. We grind. Okay. What? Well. I'll see you later. Goodbye.